Hello everybody, welcome! Welcome to One Coin Only. Just getting set up for the day with my chat window and everything window. Almost ready to go. I'm excited, we're going to have fun. Second stream in Thailand today. And I just realised my voice is a bit raspy. I wonder why that is. That's alright, we should be good soon. Thank you very much for coming in. We're going to do Castlevania Symphony of the Sausage. It's about an evil sausage, and we're going to play it like a flute, hence the symphony. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. Captain BS is in here. Zach is in here. Good to see you guys. I appreciate you both very much. And let's getting everything perfect here. That's close enough. Let's do it. Let's have some fun today. How you going, Payron? Good to see you. Oh, how you doing, buddy? You well? Thank you very much for coming in. Joshy, good to see you. Symphony, they're coming. Hey, man, good to have you. I didn't see you yesterday, but I know whatever Wednesday is not your favourite show, so that's all good. But thank you for being in here. And, oh, there we go. Facebook, I'm going to have to restart on Facebook. I'm sorry, everyone. Facebook is, you know what, we'll just go to the main screen. Facebook, it's not my internet. Facebook has, like, major freaking problems, and I don't know what's going on with Facebook right now, but that's a big pain in the neck. Yeah. Oh, it's crazy, man. I mean, I'm happy to just stream, I'll try to connect on Facebook one more time. But I'm happy to just stream on YouTube, but Facebook's kind of broken today. How you going, Dave? Good to see you, Sean and Stephen. Thank you for coming in. Just, apparently D-Wayne told me there's been a few issues on Facebook the last couple of days. We didn't have any yesterday. But, yeah. So Sean says you're going to stick with YouTube, but you won't have a single problem on YouTube. The internet in this hotel is amazing. How you going there, Adam? Good to see Adam the astronaut. Thank you very much for being in here. Just give me one more chance to check everything, guys. Thank you for your understanding. Alright, so we're going to do this. We're going to try connect one more time. Well, we want to... Let's see how this goes. No pressure, guys. No pressure. Alright. Thank you all very much for being here. Joshy, 7 months, man. I got shit-faced last night, so I went to bed early. But I had you on for white noise. Dude, I'm not even offended by that. I'm glad you went out there and had a freaking good night. Actually, you know what, Josh? I take it as a big compliment. You got home drunk and the first thing you thought of was me. That's actually a huge compliment. Thank you, bro. There you go. Josh went out and had a big night and then just chucked me on the background while he passed out. Well, thank you, Josh. I mean, that's kind of cool, actually. Yeah. Yeah. that is sort of cool. Alright, here we go. So we got Facebook back on one more time. And, alright, so if we disconnect from Facebook again, guys, that'll be it. But looks like everything, the systems go now. Alright. Hey, go Lorenzo, thank you for being in here. Timmy Barker, good to see
monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not
man,
by
Josh
my
just
hand
dropped $2 super chat. He's the real deal.
Flesh.
Look at that, Josh got the first
called
donation today, babe. Bowie's just making herself all pretty and stuff for when she orders grab for breakfast.
You steal men's souls and make them
Hey,
your
I'll be right
slaves.
with you, Josh.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions. Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a
yeah,
savior
Sean, that
such
is
as
right.
you.
I think every time you watch my stream, I think I get a cent or two.
A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk.
Yeah, if I'll tell you something, Sean. I'll tell you exactly how much it is, actually. But Joshy King, this is for you. Thank you, man. Unreal, bro. How you going, Shannon? Yeah. There we go. We're in the game now. Let's go. Yeah, how it works out, like, it's not a massive amount of money, but it all adds up, you know. Like, yesterday, I think, well, if I had to guess, we did, like, an 8-hour, whatever Wednesday. And whatever Wednesday on YouTube, probably our most viewed stream of the week. And so, for 8 to 9 hour episode of whatever Wednesday, you're probably making, $15 from the ads, which is alright. I mean, that adds up. That's like a really generous donation. But that's just for whatever Wednesday. Most are like $3 to $4. So, you know, if you're watching an ad, I get like 1 or 2 cents, generally speaking. Just in case you've been curious how that'll work. It's like cent, you know. It all adds up. It's certainly not paying the bills, but you know, I mean, it does at the end of the month. Hey, Don, Alan, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I know, right? Well, no, my internet's fine, actually, bro. We haven't had a single issue on YouTube. It's just Facebook today. One of those things. It looks like we're all good to go now, bro. How you going, Captain BS? Oh, by the way, I haven't said a proper hello to you yet. I remember we actually lost this Dracula fight last time we played. That was a bit embarrassing. Look, you know what? It's kind of a tradition to play this on one of my first streams away. I used to sort of have a tradition where the first stream I would play would be Zelda 2, but I literally just played that a couple days ago, so I wasn't going to Zelda 2 on you guys again. Hey, go on, Mick and Pip. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you all. Brian as well, Justin. But dude, I haven't spoken to you in forever, Justin. How you doing? Welcome to Udon Tani, everyone. Where it's very wet, but the food is at least good. Yes, it's a very, very wet here right now, rainy season. There we go, that's better. And so Sean says, I'll take your computer. Man, dude. Like it's 2 cents, right? But I mean, if you're getting 2 cents off 100 people, I mean, that's $2 that you didn't have. It all freaking adds up, right? Like 2 cents for one person, but off 100, 200 people, okay, cool. You got yourself a Happy Meal, right? All right, beautiful. There she is. Look who we got here. The camera's not as wide on this one, but she's here. Yeah, Moe's actually jumping on Grab, which is kind of like the, what is it, like the Grubhub or the Uber Eats of Thailand, and she's looking for breakfast. We're not eating yet. I told her to just get me a snack, not something that make me too fat for. Now she's looking at the pork barbecue. How you going, Sean? Good to see you. Right. And so Justin says, I've been hardcore grinding, brother. Close on this 2007 square foot house. Oh, you close on the house on Friday 15th. Hard working. Bro, I feel you, man, and congratulations. Gotta look after old Justin. Hey, brother. That looked great. Is that one we got last time? I think we're getting pork barbecue for breakfast, everyone. It comes on a stick and I can just eat it while I play. Pretty clever, yeah. You gonna get that in sticky rice? Oh, okay. That comes with a set, apparently, everybody. Sean says you getting the pork barbecue for breakfast again. Bowie's the boss of breakfast, and I think that's what we're getting. Yeah, pork barbecue and sticky rice. Yeah, you remember when I got that before I left last time? Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah, there's worse things you'd have for breakfast. Yeah. Have I played Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance? Wow, dude, you know, I didn't realize that they actually brought out Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance. I had no idea. Were you sure? I had no idea Link to the Past was on Game Boy Advance. And Jeremy, good to see you. Jeremy says, Ricky had fun at the amusement water park. Well, that's what I like to hear. You spend 5 hours at the... Pal. I'd have to use some of this dad weight. I mean, look, some of you guys are a little bit tubby as well. and probably have a lot more confidence in me. I don't have that level of confidence, eh? Although, with that being said, I'm happy to make a fool of myself on the internet, but not at a water park. I'm glad you had a good time. Hey, Johnny, thanks again, man. Johnny just dropped the big 200 stars. We're going to do this one for you, man. Thanks so much for getting us off the mark on Facebook. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. What's expensive? Oh, I see. How you going, Chris Fieldsy? Good to see you, bro. Rice is amazing with soy sauce. Look, it depends. I do like soy sauce, but quite often when I eat sushi, I don't have the soy sauce because I feel like sometimes it takes away from the other flavors. It's very powerful. I love soy sauce in like cooking, like stir fry and all that kind of stuff. But in sushi, it depends. It depends what roll I'm eating. But yes. Yeah. And so Sean says he's listening to Rick James, he's alright. You're going to work again in the car. Yep. We're going to have a good night, guys. We're having a good night. Thank you for bearing with me, guys. I'm still a little bit jet lagged. My energy is perfectly fine. I'm hyped up. I'm ready to go. My main issue at the moment is my brain's not working as quick as my mouth, and so it's just been a little bit hard to think. But we'll get there. How you going, George? Good to see you. We just have to grind to level 6 and then we can get out of here. So no big deal. You know the deal. Poor Stevie Fields is missing this one today. We'll grind some mermen again for him later so he feels good. But yeah, we're going to beat this whole game today, guys. It's going to be a good time. Good time. But by the way, one thing I'm really excited about is we've got some Ready again. You remember Ready? I had a Thailand energy drink for breakfast so far. Yeah, no sugar. Don't need it. Alright, great. No, look, you know what, Justin? It's so good to see you. I'm glad things are really picking up on your end, man. I'm happy. So what's the plans after you close the house anyway? Fill me in. Hey, so Real Goose says I haven't played this game. How far? I'm literally at the beginning grinding and just getting some, dude, we just need to kill maybe another 3 of these bishes. And there we go, we've leveled up. Now we can go continue with the game. Yeah, I'm back to doing morning streams most mornings now. I haven't decided, but the only catch is I can only stream on 2 platforms in the morning in Thailand. So one day I'll do a morning stream on YouTube and Facebook, and one day I'll do a morning stream on YouTube and TikTok. So it'll be rotational. I think that's the fairest way to do it for the morning stream. So yeah. Surly Barber says most PS1 games haven't aged particularly well. I actually agree with you on that. Not as well as 8 16-bit, but this game is timeless, probably because it's like 16-bit style. They still do Metroidvania games like this on Steam to this day. Hey, go on, matey, good to see you. No, it's alright, Matt says he's going to drive home, he'll be back after. We'll be here, we're not going nowhere.
We will meet again.
Yeah, thank you for your patience on those. Yeah, we'll be on in the morning. Probably on YouTube and TikTok, and then the following morning, YouTube and Facebook, and then, you know, so forth and so forth. I still have some obligations to meet on TikTok, which I haven't for a week, so I've got to be very careful. Yes. Gosh, I love the music in this area. It just gets you hyped up at the start of the game. It's so good. There we are. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for coming in. As I said, Thailand stream today. I'm going to be here for the next 2 months at least. I'm only in this room for 6 days, then we're at Bowie's. This room is what we call an immigration loophole, isn't it, babe? But I'm not complaining either. Yeah. How you feel about going back to the village, babe? Okay. There you go, Robert. Good to see you. I'm fantastic, thank you, mate. Everything all good. It's all right. This, yeah. Did you watch the vlog, Sean? It's a nice place, man. You'll probably fall over if you found out how cheap it is. The accommodation here is very reasonable. But yeah, I think from now on, if we need to stay in the city, this will be where we are because the internet here is very good. Everywhere else we've stayed, how many places have we stayed in the city? Probably 1, 2, 3 now, other places. Yeah, because we stayed at 8, we stayed at Bunball. Yeah, and then Centara. Oh, okay, so this is our 5th in this city, and this is the only place that has decent internet. So, yeah. And ironically, one of the cheapest, too. So, that's cheer. Capcom, I had no idea that Link to the Past was on Game Boy Advance. Is that Japan only, or did that get a Western release? There you go, Mitchie. Great to see you. Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're amazing. Hope you guys all really enjoyed Whatever Wednesday yesterday. I thought it was a pretty fun episode. I don't think I got a single request yesterday where I hated anyone. As bad as that sounds. Like, everyone made it. We took probably maybe 25 requests alone yesterday. And they're all good. But I don't think we had a shitty request. Did I end up going through this wall, or did I forget? Oh no, I did. Okay, I went back for nothing. Alright. Hey, go on, Matty Sproles. It's good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Should have turned the volume down on this one a little bit. It is a bit loud, isn't it? Alright, yeah, let's continue. Hey, go on, Mark. Great to have you. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the stream today. It's great to see you. Sorry about the false start before. I'll delete that stream later on. Captain BS says that Link to the Past games include the Forged Swords games with multiplayer. Beating unlocks a dungeon in that version of a... Oh, right. Okay. I've never played Four Swords. Do you rate it or nah, not really? Do you think Steve's just trying to be a bit clever? Do you have another year of Peacock Premium for free with Xfinity? Geez, that sounds like a pretty good deal. We don't have Peacock in Australia, but I know you've got good TV on there. I mean, I'm guessing most of you guys have Peacock anyway for the WWE. And so Matt says, the best PS1 game ever, this one. Dude, it's certainly pretty close, isn't it? Certainly pretty close. All sorts of multiplayer is a fun game. Oh, so you've actually connected up to other Game Boy Advances before. That's neat. Looks like Vampire Hunter D. Is that character from that PS2 game? I think I know the one you're talking about. Wasn't that a PS2 game? Alright. Tell you what, guys, looking forward to my pork barbecue coming. I'm going to be a lot more awake. And, you know, it's not even that I'm not awake. I'm actually feeling awake. I'm just too relaxed. Here I've been spending the last couple of months, like, stressing out. Now I'm relaxed. That's a problem. Oh, you watch the NASCAR on Peacock? If you stream the NASCAR on Peacock, do you still get just as many commercials? That's probably a really stupid, like, question. I don't know. Do you get more commercials or less commercials? Or the same commercials? I know NASCAR and NBC is way worse than on Fox. Do you think less? And heaven forbid you get a full caution yellow because you just get a half an hour of non-stop commercials. It's like, oh great, full caution yellow. It's a great excuse. 30 minutes of commercials. Go back up this way. Yeah, definitely a bit of a change of pace this one to yesterday, isn't it? Do you guys think we're going to get the Chrysogrim today? Leave your bets on that. So George says NASCAR's in Chicago right now. Oh, what's it? Was it Chicagoland? It's very weird to have NASCAR in the northern states, hey? It sort of goes against like the redneck and hillbillies stereotype when it's up the north, isn't it? And Hiroshi, how you going, man? Thank you for coming in. Dude, that's so I don't know if I told you guys this, but when we watch not changing the topic, but it's something similar. When we watch something like Saturday night's main event for WWE, in Australia, we only have access to it on YouTube. And it's really annoying. We'll watch Saturday night's main event on YouTube, and like it seems like every 3 minutes a Be Right Back screen comes up, and it's just on there for like 3 or 4 minutes. And I'm like, gee. I tell you what, watching Saturday night's main event is the like worst experience ever in Aussie. It's so bad. Hey, go, Maddie, good to see you. You wish you could take a left turn Peyron. Red turn. James says maybe in late tomorrow you're going to go see How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, I want to take this one to see the F1 movie in the next couple days. Probably next week before we go, we'll see it. Sorry, babe, I had to take you to the movie. We've not been to see a movie for ages. Yes. How you going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? Thank you so much for coming in. Dude, I actually connected up to Facebook when I started today and I got booted. Not my internet, bro. Have you had any issues with Facebook today? Yeah, we have YouTube. So, I've watched a Saturday night's main event in Australia and one in Thailand. They're all on YouTube. So, yeah, we'll be able to watch Goldberg and Gunther on YouTube, babe. No, because that show's like a Peacock show, and so for the rest of the world, it's only on YouTube, I think. Yeah. You haven't had a connection issue? Well, we're fine now. But, yeah. I literally came on and then just got booted. It was weird. You're almost done with NES Championship for the Switch. You know, that game had such potential, and when it first came out, it really excited me. But I just don't think the challenges in that are comprehensive enough. My favorite challenge in the NES collection is when you did like full 3-4 minute speedrun levels. But too many of the challenges are just so silly little 5 to 10 second ones. And it just didn't have enough depth. One of my favorite challenges on NES Championship was speedrunning the first dungeon of Legend of Zelda. I love doing things like that. But, you know, a lot of them are just too basic fish, I think. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please hit the thumbs up button if you can. I'm going to be here all night long. And so Sean says Como came on Facebook and he also got booted when he first came on. Aha. Hey, God, Talon, thank you for coming in. Everything's all good over here. We're here from rainy Thailand right now, bro. Talon says this is one of your favorite games of all time. Yeah, me too, bro. When I talk about my top 5, this is always in it. Absolutely. As I said, we don't technically need to come down here. I just always like to take advantage of a little bit of an early grind in the beginning. Yeah, but I'm just super chill today. Chris Smith says, I'm surprised no one asked for a town and country surf designs. I think people have learnt that that's a 2-second game now. They're not going to do I think, was it Chris Lindley that picked that once? I can't remember. I can't remember if it was Chris Lindley or someone else. No, I can't remember. But, I mean, yeah, that was picked probably... Last time that was picked was a few months ago. And that got the 2-minute treatment, so no one's ever going to pick that ever again. Didn't you beat that game on 1 coin only once, D-Wayne? I don't know how you did it. Chrissy Smith just brought up that town and country surf designs, bro. And Chris says that game is rough. I forgot about the game. And the video just came across YouTube. Dude, I don't know what's doing that. There's a skateboarding section in Bart versus the World, and even I don't think that's as bad. Your favorite game is Turtles 1 on NES, but you like the water level. That's your favorite all-time area in it. Fuck you. But Mark just said his favorite all-time level in an NES game is the underwater level in Ninja Turtles on NES. I'm like, yeah, sure it is, bro. Sure it is. You're just trying to piss everybody off now. You're no, I didn't mean to... It's alright, we can go back out. Hey, go on, Ryan. Great to see you. Welcome to the stream today. Hey, guys, I'm glad you could all make it. Yesterday was a big one. Hopefully today can be even bigger. Yes. I might just back out and kill... Actually, no, we don't need to grind anymore. We'll do it in another section later. Let's get out of here. We don't need to play around. I'm just trying to think of what other games I could do while I'm here. It's nice to see everyone so chill. I'm pretty much coming on between, just so you guys know our schedule, it's pretty much going to be between 9 and 9:30 in the evening and 9 and 9:30 in the morning. So we've just only moved it an hour forward. And that's mainly because of your daylight savings time. Otherwise we wouldn't have had to. So I'm going to blame America for that. But yeah, getting up earlier here than I do in Australia. Yeah, I'm gonna play. Well, it usually takes me 3.5 to 4 hours. Talon says, "Well, that's a long run." He says you're gonna play both castles. We don't fuck around on 1 coin only, man. I want to deliver an experience and entertainment to the community. So if I do Castlevania Symphony of the Night, as long as nothing interferes with me, both castles, mate. And so, Big Sean says he hopes I get the Chrysogrim again. Me too, bro. But last time we played this game, we had to farm for that sunbish for like 15 minutes. George says I bought the anniversary edition of this on my PS5. And, I'm still yet to play them. You're just a busy guy, George. If you don't mind me asking, how many hours you work a week? You're obviously a busy guy. There's always that really funny meme, George, floating around on Facebook. And the first meme is you as a kid, and it says doesn't have money to buy video games. And then the second image is you as an adult, has money to buy video games, but no time to play them. And that's like the paradox human beings are in, so it's so relatable. So it's like you have so much innocence and all the time in the world as a kid, but no money to buy video games. And then when you finally have money to buy video games, you have no time to play the aforementioned video game. Yeah, what a paradox, eh? But yeah, once again, thank you for watching, guys. Keep those reactions coming. If you know any of the regulars that are not in here yet, send a message out. Still waiting for some of the homies to come in. Alright. Hey, how you going, Zemo? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you for being in here today. James says my final predictions for tomorrow. We still need to watch SmackDown, so we're going to do that after the stream. We still need to watch SmackDown. But I'm going to take her out quickly to get some durian first. She wants to eat some stinky fruit for some reason. But I'm going to take her out to get some durian. How you going, Rissa? It's lovely to see you. Thank you for making it.
You seem human, and yet...
Yeah, tomorrow's Night of Champions, but we still haven't seen Smack it down
I've come
yet.
to destroy this castle.
Then we have the same purpose.
No, I'm okay, thanks, babe. The ready's
fine. For
fine.
now. I'm Maria. Who
Thank
are
you, Sean. I appreciate that, dude.
Alucard.
Chris says he got to take his heart monitor off today, and so what's the verdict?
Well, perhaps we'll meet again.
Yeah,
if you live that long. Farewell.
She wants stinky fruit. Yeah, probably. We went to the market yesterday, and she got papaya salad, but they used too much fish sauce, and yeah, her dinner smelled like the Gwyneth Paltrow candle, everybody. So it was terrible. Like, don't get me wrong, I like fish sauce and cooking, but they used like way too much of it, and it was just stinky. It was so bad. Oh, you're going to mail it out. Okay, man, hopefully it won't take too long to get the results back. Your health's important. But yeah, we got Rissa in here. Games on Gamers, don't forget to check her out, guys. I hope you're absolutely killing it on the stream, girl. I think we're going the right way still. We just have to get that door open. See, our next mission's to actually go to the library. No big deal. I think it's just down here. Easy, easy, easy. And Mark says, I suggest going to a separate room. Dude, I've had durian heaps of times to her, man. It depends what quality you get. If you get the cheap durian, you'll be able to put down a dragon. You get the higher quality durian, then you can't even smell it. She sort of gets somewhere in the middle, because cheap durian's not worth it. High quality durian's too expensive. So she'll get somewhere in the middle. It's a little bit stinky, but it's not so bad. Yeah. So don't forget, like, when they do durian shops over here, they actually have the different sections, and it's graded by, like, age and quality, and you can pick the exact one you want. So, yeah. It's interesting. They have stores over here that are just for durian. I wrote down a review on Facebook about the original Metal Slug. And what's your verdict? What do you think of it, Steve? Yeah. It's good to see you guys. Thank you for being here. Glad everything's working now. As I said, only one day off. Back to the 7-day schedule on most mornings as well. I think we're going to be on 5 mornings a week. Obviously, I don't come on after whatever Wednesday, and then weekends usually pretty quiet, so I'll have one night off there as well. Durian's really hard to find in the city. In Australia, you very rarely find it fresh, only frozen usually. You don't get the good one where we live. We're about to do another boss fight. I'm glad you're making content, Steve. Like, every time you come in here, it's just like random gaming fact this and random gaming fact that. I mean, you should be monetizing that shit, bro. You should be monetizing it. Alright. How you going, Dave? Good to see you. How long does it take me to beat this game? Well, it depends on how long it takes to get the Chrysogrim. It can take as little as 3 hours and 30 minutes, or as long as 4 hours. So it's usually somewhere between that. The quickest time I took to beat this game was 3 hours and 24 minutes. But I'll never do that again because I'm a little bit too OCD with going to certain sections of the game. But if I'm really brave and I skip a lot of rooms, yeah, I could do it in just over 3 hours, but for 3.5 hours plus is more likely. So I think if I had to guess today, I think this is going to be 3 hours and 45 minutes, if I had to guess. Do you think R-Truth is going to somehow make John Cena's match end in a disqualification? Dude, I freaking hope not. I hope not. I hope not. I think the fans deserve better than that. If they're not going to treat these, like, Saudi Arabia premium live events seriously, then how are we supposed to take them seriously? But, you know, let's just see what happened. Let's see what happens. Apparently, I heard CM Punk's been getting himself in more hot water, eh? Apparently, the fans don't like him too much over there. All of a sudden, CM Punk's a heel. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's only 9 a.m. here. So, yeah, I wake up at 7:30 every morning while I'm in Thailand. And SmackDown's already on, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, SmackDown's already on when I wake up, so I don't get a chance to watch it till later. It's all good, but good to see you guys. Hey, thank you all so much for hanging out with us today. Let me know how you're all doing. And so Nick says, I notice every time someone who has a championship match coming up, whoever got beat up the night before or whatever wins the belt. Yeah, so not always, but it's sometimes sometimes. Like, so not always, because I think WWE knows the fans are on that now. But traditionally speaking, you're 100% correct. Like, the person that's going to win is usually treated very weak the night before. So let's just say Bayley's having, like, a WWE Championship match against Io Sky, for example. The night before on SmackDown, Damage Control might beat the living fuck out of her, for example. So, but I think even WWE knows that that's getting too predictable now. So that still does happen, but not at the same strike rate as before, I don't think. I have no comment to what you said, James. I don't think that was necessary. I don't think that was necessary, and you should know better. Like, simply because this is a stream, not for your little frickin' cultural opinion. David says, I'm doing fine, catching up with all the wrestling you missed while in Spain. Yeah, so you obviously had a really good trip. When are you going to go back? How you going, Danny? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, I am actually, man. This is our second day here, and, dude, you know, as I said, this feels more like home than my actual home right now, if I'm going to tell you the truth. So I'm feeling pretty good already. I was just, dude, yeah. Like, honestly, I didn't need any time to recover or anything. Like, we got here in the evening, had a sleep, and then boom, straight back to work. Like, I just, yeah.
It's been a long time, old one.
Oh, it's you, Master Alucard.
And so Danny says, been busy getting ready for the new job on Monday. Hey man, again, congratulations, good luck. How are you feeling? Do you go back in 2027? I hope you get to spend some extra time there, David. You obviously really enjoy it.
I'm interested in...
Like you.
I'm
And,
Thank you.
right, so this jewel that opens is going to unlock the new area. Mark says, how much is a bottle of decent beer in Thailand? Well, how much is a beer in 7-Eleven for like a chunk? Just a normal bottle of beer, 375 ml or whatever. Or 350 ml, whatever it is. Yeah, just normal beer. It's about $1.10 US for a beer here. If you get it from 7-Eleven. If you go to a bar, it can be maybe an extra up to an extra $1 more expensive, but not usually. Yes. So it's about $1.10 US for a beer here, for a good beer. I just realised I went the wrong way, but it's okay. How you going, Damo? Good to see you. I didn't see you yesterday, brother. Drive-by break in your workshop. Gotcha. So Danny says you're ready to get after it, make paper. Dude, you and me both, eh? You and me both, bro. It's all about just keeping your head down and making things happen, huh? I think as long as you're proactive, you'll be rewarded. I do think you sometimes need a little bit of luck, but generally speaking, you keep your head down, you're proactive, you'll be rewarded, bro. Even with what I do, man, things are ups and downs, but I know how hard I work, Danny, so I always keep the faith, you know? How you going, Mitch? Yes. Hey, how you going, Steve? Thank you for coming in. Dude, you know it's a tradition for me to line up Symphony of the Sausage when I first get here. You know the drill. David, good to see you. Thank you for making it. But by the way, Steven, I don't know if it's something that interests you, but I just want you to know that our 24-hour plus travel vlog is up on YouTube. I know you've traditionally liked those in the past. And yeah, 28 hours of travel. We document the whole thing. So it's all up there for you guys. If you're interested in that thing, if not, that's fine too. Hey, how you going? Fantastic. Good to see you, Xanthan. Thank you for hanging out. And Justin, man, I appreciate the love. Good to have you too. Dude, this is going to be a big stream. Now, if we hit any star parties today, I was tempted to play maybe 30 minutes of Mario 64 and maybe start learning that on the fly. I really want to start learning how to play Mario 64. But as a bonus game only. Oh, that is food here? Oh, look at that, guys. Our breakfast is here. Hey, go. James, I haven't spoken to you in forever. Dude. How are you, James? Man, where you been hiding, Foxy? Man, thank you a lot. Yeah, it was pretty much mainly on the airplane, wasn't it, Matt? And so David says you're watching some Power Slap. You know what, David? I've got a confession, man. I know a lot of people talk about how stupid that sport is. But call me Captain Stupid because I'm actually fascinated by it. I want to know where I can watch it. I actually want to know where I can watch Power Slap it. Dude, I'd totally watch that show. If I knew where they televised it, I would totally watch that show. Dude, Power Slap, man. Dude, I've seen some reels of that stuff. It looks nuts. Dude, that looks nuts. Like, people are getting knocked out from that shit. I'm like, fuck, these guys are tough. I kind of feel like, I know it's a bit silly and a bit dangerous, but you gotta at least respect the guys for how tough they are. They're just, dude, they're so fucking tough. They're so tough. You think, yeah. Oh, yeah, Russia dominates. I hear their champion, Papa Valleyman drop-off is pretty good. The knockouts are incredible in that, hey? Oh, they actually do it on YouTube? Oh, really? Okay, I'm going to watch it on YouTube one day and suss it out then. That's cool. Oh, that's good. Thank you for letting me know. But dude, I see reels of it all the time. I tell you what, it's great reel content. Like, it was just, like, Power Slap is just born for Facebook reels. and YouTube Shorts. It's just born for that. Alright, let's go to the new area, everybody. Full plate armor MMA is dope too. Dude, I've not seen that. That sounds like that'd be up Mitchy Carpenter's alley. It was on Rumble, but they moved it to YouTube. Dude, I tried the whole Rumble thing. No one sees your stuff. I feel like Rumble is only popular, and I could be ignorant about this, but just from what I've noticed, Rumble is like only popular for like political videos. Whenever I've seen gaming videos and everything on there, they don't get any traction, really. I feel like people just go on Rumble to watch the political videos that they don't allow on YouTube. Really. How you going, Brandon? It's great to see you. I'm surprised you're in here from work. How are you, man? Thank you so much for being in here, dude. As I said, this chair is really, really comfortable apart from on my ass. It's probably not helping that I've put on extra weight. I'm starting to get really fat again, everybody. I didn't even realize Dr. Disrespect was streaming on Rumble. So is he off YouTube and he's streaming on Rumble now? Or is he doing both? See, I haven't kept in touch with him. And so short, yeah, dude, I'm skinny fat. Dude, I've always been skinny fat. It's always in my stomach, and when I put on a little extra weight, my thighs too. But I'm skinny fat. Chris says I lost 35.5 pounds. Yeah, stop rubbing it in, you cunt. Congratulations on that, by the way, Chris. He's only on Rumble now. Yeah, right. We're just collecting things here, don't mind me. Is there anything in here we need? No, that's not that way. I hope you're doing great, by the way, Wieldy Rug. Kingpin says it's great. Yeah, we will. You know where most of my weight is put on? I always order a carefully portioned meal for myself, but I hate wasting food. And Moe will eat half her food, and she'll be like, babe, you need to help me, I can't finish. And so I end up eating half her food as well. And then, you know, for example, I'll be streaming, and she'll be like, babe, look what I got from the shop. And she'll bring home a snack, and it's just like, it all freaking adds up, hey. I mean, it's up to me to say no. But I originally don't order food, and don't order snacks, and then she just brings it all home. You know what? I think she's just trying to make me fat so other girls don't look at me, everybody. I'm just joking, by the way. She's trying to make me fat so other chicks don't look at me. I know what she's doing, everybody. I know what she's doing. I think I understand where the hate comes from, and it's again just got to do with people not embracing change. Because, you know, the first 6 Resident Evil games are about zombies, and Resident Evil 7's about the molds, which I'll admit are a little bit less interesting, but it's still a great game in its own right. I'll put it this way, I would rather shoot the heads off zombies than shoot mold. But that doesn't mean that Resident Evil 7's a bad game. It's great. It's so good. But that's the biggest issue for people. They want to pop their heads off zombies. Yeah, I don't like Twitch. Twitch is a great platform if you're a Twitch-type streamer. I'm not a Twitch-type streamer. I stay in my lane. I'm a casual guy, and so TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook, they're the best places for me. Maybe not so much Facebook, but I'll always stay on Facebook for the people that watch me there. Until they're no longer there. Yeah, I'm 6'4", it helps. There you go, Moe's got, wow. I can't wait to show you breakfast, everybody. Yeah, she just brought in breakfast. James says, that's why I never listen to angry nerds. I think sometimes developers need to be stuck up for. I'm not talking about these guys that bring out a shoddy game at full price that's full with bugs. I'm not talking about them. But sometimes developers bring out a well-intentioned game, and you just got these like neckbeards that will like disrespect the game, not having any empathy to how much work went into that game and sacrifice and away from families, and I don't know. I think sometimes there are genuine complaints, and sometimes people need to be put in their place. How you going, Jonathan? Good to see you. And so David says, I found you years ago on Facebook, but I'm 100% Reddit. Dude, that's fine. That's why we're on both. You guys, that's why we're on both. That's fine. I appreciate you watching every day. There you go. This, I should have asked you to hide your kids and hide your wives. We've got the PP monster here. Let's pay on PP. We got that. I hope you're doing great, Jonathan. Thank you for being here. Yes, I was telling everyone you're trying to make me fat so I can't run away from you. No, you're not. What are you talking about? How do you get fat? I eat half your dinner. This is you every night. Babe, you have to help me. Every night. Am I lying? Alright, let's show everyone what we got. So let's show everyone very quickly what we got. So this is our breakfast. We got barbecue pork skewers here. And sticky rice. So this is like a gelatinous rice. What you do with this rice is you curl it up into like a rice ball. My woman gonna have to do that for me. Okay. I got the rice in my mouth and the pork. I don't need some tissue, babe, if you don't mind. Yeah. How much was all that?
Oh, delivery.
Right, so 200 baht. She's got something like about 20 pork skewers here and a bunch of rice and delivery. $6. Wow. That's a nice breakfast. It tastes really good. It's a bit salty. We're gonna get dry after that. We need lots of water, babe. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, look at that. You got a mini food review. Look at that. All part of the one coin only charm, everybody, or lack thereof, depending what you, depending what your opinion on it is. Did you? No. What's really good about the sauce is it's just. Did you pour the sauce in the rice? You don't need to. Well, what's really awesome about sticky rice is its texture. It's very gelatinous. And it's enough by itself because the barbecue skewers are just perfectly... yeah, you don't need to. You put the rice... Yeah, look at this. See? I'll show you one more time. Put the sticky rice in the mouth. Curl it up in the ball. And then eat a pork stick with it like this. And you just chew them together. That is absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. As I said, the marinade's a little bit on the salty side, but as long as we have some water, we'll be fine. Thank you, babe. That's exactly what I wanted for breakfast. Yeah. Dude just dislocated his wrist. Oh, jeez. I think... sorry, babe. Oh, no rush. Wait. You got everything back after. Yeah. Dude, yeah, David's watching Power Slap right now, and he's seen someone dislocate his wrist. I've never seen that happen in Power Slap before, but I'm not surprised that it happened at the same time. We need to watch that on YouTube. Have you ever seen Power Slap before, babe? Power Slap is a competition it's an international competition where you've probably seen on Facebook where two dudes are standing. They keep slapping each other in the face. Yeah, see, even she's seen it. Oh, Mitch says this reminds him of mochi ice cream wrapped in rice dough. I don't. We've had mochi ice cream before. I don't know if I've had it in the rice though. We had the ice cream before. Yeah, you can get that pretty easily over here. Actually, I have a place over here, Mochi Mochi. That's actually like a craft place, isn't it? Yeah. Steve says this has to be a Mount Rushmore of full game scores. That's actually a pretty good question. The Mount Rushmore of video game soundtracks, you can pick 4. I think we did do this one before, but that's a good question. Well, what's everyone's Mount Rushmore of video game soundtrack? At Primeval Dean, we do get Smackdown, but it starts at about 7 AM our time, so we don't get to watch it till after the stream. I heard CM Punk has been getting himself in a little bit of trouble because he got a big mouth. I heard CM Punk said something a little bit racist on TV. I think people are overreacting a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
They're in Saudi Arabia right now, babe. So WWE just flew into like pretty dangerous airspace at the moment. Well, actually, it's not. They're not. Look, they're not in dangerous airspace, but it's close. It's pretty close.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm glad. Yeah. I personally probably would have. I know there's a lot of money involved. I personally would have cancelled it. I don't. Yeah, but yeah. Geez, I mean, this is a topic that goes beyond my comprehension. Yeah.
Supply
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. Yeah, SmackDown and Eggs. Well, yeah, so we get up at 7:30, start streaming at 8:30, and then we watch SmackDown later. Well, while I'm here, I get up at 7:30 in the morning. Early, but not too early. 7:30 is early enough. Yeah. Thank you, babe. That's so much easy food to feed me.
Yeah. Just put in your mouth.
He went Symphony of the Night. Yeah.
I'll take you to a place which might be interesting.
I'm just gonna
for you.
put Castlevania on there in general because there's so many Castlevania games. So I'm just gonna put Castlevania in there as one entry. I'm probably gonna put Ocarina of Time in there. I feel like Ocarina of Time as a game is just a total package, even though I don't know how to play it anymore. I objectively know Ocarina is the total package. So I'll probably put Final Fantasy VII. Or maybe Final Fantasy X actually. No, you know what? I'm going to put Final Fantasy X in there over number 7. So I'm going to put Ocarina, Final Fantasy X, Castlevania. Now I need one more game. How you going, Fushi? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Oh, man, so chill today. It's just such a different vibe here. Like, I'm too chill. I need to be like, have to entertain. Yeah. Yeah. No, look, it looks like only me and Steve are answering this one today. That's okay. I'll leave you be. Don't feel like you have to answer any questions, guys. I just like to talk about this stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay. That pork is so good, and if it doesn't make us food poison, it'll get 10 out of 10. Yeah, when did you last feed me this? Like 2 days before I went back to Australia last time, wasn't it? Yeah. Eric says the Mount Rushmore of WWE announcers. Oh, I mean, that's pretty easy. Dude, JR, Michael Cole, Jerry the King Lawler, Jesse the Body Ventura. There you go. That's an easy one for me. My Michael Cole now goes on that list. People don't realise that reign of terror that he had in the 2010s was because of Vince McMahon. Michael Cole is one of the GOATs, bro. JR, Michael Cole, Jerry the King Lawler, Jesse the Body Ventura. I know people like Bobby Heenan and everything, and Bobby Heenan's great, but I look at him as being like the whole package. He does it all, man. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna go to the next area now. You thought Jim Cornette was great on commentary? I want you guys to know that just because someone's my favourite doesn't mean I don't like them. It just means that they're not my favourite. Like, you know, for example, someone will ask for my 4, I'll give my 4, and they'll be like, no love for such and stuff. And it's like, no, just because they're not in my top 4 doesn't mean I don't love them. I just mean they're not my top 4. It's like there's no middle ground with some people. It's like, oh, if you don't love them, you must hate them then. No, that's not how it works. And so Josh says no love for Gorilla Monsoon. See, exactly the same, you see, that's exactly the same, Josh. Gorilla's great. Gorilla's great, just not my favourite. Poor Josh, he said exactly the same thing as I was just proving my point. I wish I was old enough to remember Gorilla Monsoon's wrestling matches. Apparently he used to be really imposing back in the day. I never saw any of the Gorilla Monsoon wrestling matches. You like Larry Zbyszko? Oh, in WCW. Yeah, Larry was okay. I mean, again, not my favourite, but he was good. Man, nothing wrong with Larry. David says, what about Pat? Oh, gosh. You know, usually I'd be like innocent until proven guilty, but in Knackman's case, I think it was pretty freaking obvious he was a creepo, hey? There are some, because, you know, the really serious allegations like that, I usually give people the benefit of the doubt. But, I mean, yeah, Pat Patterson was a creepo, man. That guy. Fuck that guy. But, hey, Master Rogue Assassin, thank you, well, man. We just got $10 super chat. Hey, look what you've taken us a quarter of the way through, Master Rogue Assassin. We got this one. Look at that. Hong Tong. This is the Hong Tong farewell party, everyone. Don't forget, Dad's like, we don't want you having Hong Tong anymore. I'm like, okay, one more time. This is the Hong Tong farewell party, everybody. Thank you, Master Rogue Assassin. That's super generous of you, dude. We're going to do this for you. Thank you, brother, so much. And also this one. Thank you, brother. Triple H says, I almost missed this, and last time you clowned me because I asked you to play this game. Sometimes I'm an arsehole, Triple H, so I apologize. I mean, I doubt I clowned you that bad. Simply for the fact that this is one of my favourite games ever. So I think if I clowned you, it would have been for a reason. But good to see you, Triple H. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. Yeah. Wow, so, Steve apparently called into his radio station. They posted a question, who's hands down the best action hero? And Steve said, Harrison Ford for Han Solo and Indiana Jones. Bro, you're gonna have a lot of other nerd burgers that 100% agree with you, hey. That's a pretty good, I mean, it's hard to go against Indy and Han Solo, excuse me, and... yeah, well, I mean, I think clown's probably a harsh word, but this is one of my most played games, Triple H, and I guess I was just surprised, that's all.
It's strange.
Sorry if I hurt your feelings, man, that's on me.
I remember it.
This castle is a creature of chaos. It may take many incarnations.
So I can't trust my memories, huh? Oh well, I'll do my best.
You know what I guess probably happened, Triple Eight? You asked me to play this game maybe a day or two after I already did the whole thing. And I was probably just thinking, is this guy serious? That happens sometimes. Rick, when are you going to do a full run of such and such? And sometimes that they ask it after I've done it like the day or two beforehand. So it's probably a timing thing. Silent Bob's coming out with a beat 'em up. That is going to be the most vulgar, swear word riddled beat 'em up in the history of the. Wait, didn't they already bring out a JM Silent Bob beat 'em up a few years back or something? Didn't they already bring that out? I thought they brought that out a few years ago and it didn't end up being that good. I can't remember what system it was on though. Do you think the best action hero is in Van Damme's? I think people forget the sheer amount of movies that Van Damme was in, hey. I think people forget, like, in the 80s and 90s how big Van Damme's work rate was. And so Triple H says, I'm not accepting your apology. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. I'm sorry to hear that. I know you're joking, but I apologize and admitted I was wrong as a man. So my heart is okay. Yeah, you got a lot of food, babe.
Sterling for it.
Yeah. I love it. This breakfast is great. I can just eat and play games at the same time. Thank you, babe. What's Triple H crying about? Because CM Punk said offensive things, apparently. Justin says, when you taking requests? Hey, man, come back in next, you know what? Next whatever Wednesday, we'll work it out. Thank you, babe. I haven't seen, Cyborg. So I read on YouTube. I mean, don't trust the tabloids. Like, take everything I'm saying right now with a pinch of salt. But apparently, Triple H is stressed out because of CM Punk's comments, apparently. But you know what these, like, dirt sheet writers are like. You can never fully trust them. But that's what I'm hearing. I'm hoping we actually get a gift this time, Josh. I never get anything good from in here. Thank you so much, Master Rogue Assassin. Again, super generous of you, dude. Appreciate ya. And so Cyborg's insanely good kind of dark. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch that movie one day. I mean, I think I have it at home floating around on DVD. I think I had a Van Damme collection at one point. Oh gosh, I'm not going to need to eat again till dinner. You going to even want to eat durian today? Yeah, man, I'm happy to take you to durian as soon as I'm done. I just don't know how you're going to fit it in. Maybe you have durian for dinner. Yeah. Babe, I'm not trying to take you out and going. I just want to make sure you can eat it.
No.
It's only up the road. Josh says maybe the priest only gives you, oh, well, when I get back home, I'll do the PS4 version when I'm back home and we can have a look. Dude, we all have that one movie as a kid that has the scene that just stays with you. Hey, I'm trying to think of what movie it was for me. I mean, I think I've managed to suppress a lot of my childhood trauma now. But I used to have movies that would stay with me back in the day. Oh, I'll tell you a scene that was a bit traumatic for kids. Return to Oz, the Hall of Heads. That was pretty freaking creepy. You know the Hall of Heads in Return to Oz? That was, fuck that scene. The RoboCop death scene. Yeah, you know, Steve, RoboCop was one of my first ever R-rated movies. I think I saw that for the first time when I was 6 or 7. And yeah, I probably shouldn't have, but I did. So yeah. Hope you're doing great, TG. David says, dinner tonight, mixed greens, chow mein, fried rice, honey walnut, shrimp, chicken teriyaki, and orange chicken, all by yourself? Appetizers, spring rolls, egg rolls, and cream cheese ragout. Look at David, he's fat butt. Jeez, you must have worked really hard today to build up that level of appetite, bro. Yeah, no, Return to Oz, it's crazy. You know, the whole movie was very dark and creepy. You know, even in the beginning when Dorothy's, like, getting electric shock therapy. Like, it's crazy how they went from Wizard of Oz, the ultimate family movie, to something really dark and uncomfortable. It's a good film, though. Very good film. Oh, yeah, there is a scene in Final Destination 2. The scene that got me in Final Destination 2 is the guy that's burning to death in the car before he gets hit by a truck. That always really got me. There's a couple really gruesome deaths in Final Destination 2. But the worst one is the guy trying to take off his seatbelt while he's burning in the car before he gets hit by the truck. Oh, man, that's fucked. That's so fucked.
You didn't come here to tell me that.
You're right. Do you know
the Wheelers were terrifying. Yeah, they were. They were really creepy.
Of the Belmont clan? Of course, but...
He disappeared about a year ago, and I'm sure he's here. If you see him, please
I remember
let me know.
I remember there was a scene where one of them died, and even that was creepy.
Thank you. So, you do know how to be a gentleman.
Yeah, Pet Sematary was creepy, but I think Final Destination 2 got me more. And you know, the thing is, Final Destination 2, you know, the Final Destination 1, you know, the beginning, where, I first saw that at the cinema with my friend at the end of 1999. And Final Destination 1 was when they were flying to Paris and then they crashed and blew up in a fireball on takeoff. And ever since I watched Final Destination 1, I've always been nervous on takeoff. So whenever I'm on a plane, I'm always anxious until the plane hits altitude. And once the seatbelt sign light goes off, then I'm relieved. So it's like that 10-minute period between takeoff and when the plane's hit altitude that I have to hide how uncomfortable I am. That's why I hope I could fall asleep sometimes before takeoff, so I miss it. I wasn't disturbed by that, but it was just sad. It was just sad. The Artax scene, I'm trying to think of what scene in Neverending Story bothered me the most. I think the scene that bothers me the most in Neverending Story now as an adult is the rock monster at the end. Just basically saying, you know, how helpless he felt, and then the great nothing is... You know, basically the rock monster does a monologue at the end of Neverending Story, and I can't give it justice by trying to repeat it. But he basically, more or less, I'm paraphrasing, says how he's big and strong and essentially useless at the end of the day. And I don't know, it was just such a sad moment. My dad used to get freaked out by Phantasm, actually. I don't know if Dad's in here today, but he said he watched that movie late at night when I was a small kid, and he just said it was really creepy. Boy! How you going, William? It's great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Boy! Yeah. Yeah, I love Neverending Story. Everything from the movie to the score. I tell you what, that Lamal guy, I think he sung Neverending Story. He must have made an absolute fortune from that one song, hey? Must have made an absolute fortune. Hey, Con Jermaine, good to see you. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Did I remember? I was going to say, I hope I remember to unlock the other one. Alright, we're going to get out of here now. Thanks, babe.
Adventure.
No, I just learned something today. I don't know how to eat. Thank you, babe. I feel like a little baby getting fed in the high chair today. In Australia, what's really common for like 1-year-olds is you'll have like a baby in the high chair, and they'll have like Vegemite on toast or something, and they'll just be like bread and Vegemite just smeared everywhere. Yeah, that's one movie that hung with me. That death scene in the end where the fisherman got bitten in half and eaten by the shark. Yeah, that got me. Jaws always got me at the end. That still bothers me. That death scene at the end of Jaws is so well done, it still bothers me. Oh no, that's fucked. Yeah, the final death scene in Jaws is messed up. It's so bad. Yeah, we just gotta go in the tower now. Here we go. We're doing pretty good for time here today, guys. It's all working out. Yeah, Jaws is pretty messed up. Whatever you want to do, babe. You are on my schedule after this, babe. So whatever you want to do. Right now, I look after the Sunbish army, and then afterwards, I look after my woman. Yeah, she says, "Good job." I think she really wants to watch Eat Durian today, but she doesn't know if she wants to watch the wrestling or Eat Durian first. Yeah, no, we can watch SmackDown and then do the Durian. It's fine. I do want to work on another one of my music videos today at some point, but I'll have plenty of time.
Maybe,
yeah.
waiting before it. I buy some.
Okay, okay, no worries. Okay, no worries. As long as you're happy with what you get. Yeah. David says Deep Blue was a really, really good shark movie. I don't... That came out in, what, 97, right? Was Deep Blue like a 97 movie? I think I saw that at the end of high school, but I haven't seen it since. I think I remember that one. And, you know, I actually seen it again on streaming services. I was tempted to watch it again, but I didn't. Hey, you know, it's next to impossible to look after everyone, but you can certainly do your best. Like, for example, when I'm not live, you can also watch Corso, a cult classic gaming. Segway. There you go. Yeah, I think that, damn, isn't Deep Blue like, man, that movie's really old now. Doesn't seem that old, but it's really old now. I'm glad that you guys, after all this time, still make friends in the stream. As I said, I'm a bit of a cunny, but we got some wonderful people that watch the content here, guys. You know, come for the streams and stay for the friendship. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Come for the streams and stay for the friendship. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, though, guys, if you want to send one coin only, a little friendship, and bring your rich aunties and uncles to fund my alcohol habit today. We got the Hong Kong here today. Thai whiskey, baby. Yes. The farewell tour. TG says one night in China scared me as a kid. Sure, no worries, PG. I don't have anything to add to that. So James says he was traumatized by Tokyo Decadent in second grade. That movie traumatized you for sure. There was actually a scene I remember in Black Rain, and that where Andy Garcia gets decapitated by the mob, and it's not a gross or gruesome scene, but the cinematic behind it just made you it was just very uncomfortable. But I remember Andy Garcia's character in Black Rain. There's some movies that are like really uncomfortable because they're cinematic. Like for example, like it didn't really bother me, but I know the scene in Scarface where the guy got basically his limbs sawn off with a chainsaw. You didn't actually see it, but they made it so it's still disturbing, and it's just like, sometimes cinematics are so good that you don't even need to see it. Like, for example, like, look at Psycho. The original Psycho, you didn't actually see that chick get stabbed 500 times, but people still had to go to the shrink's office after the movie because they were horrified. Yeah, Dad loves that movie. Dad got me onto that when I was growing up. Black Rain. Michael Douglas was such a bigot in that movie. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he got out of Japan alive with how offensive he was. And so Eric says their head in the bed and Godfather was crazy. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, because of how old that movie is, that is pretty horrifying. That was a pretty horrifying scene. I don't think I've seen that one actually, Steve. I don't think anything in Gremlins bothered me, but that scene where David's mum's defending herself in the kitchen could have probably really messed up a few kids. It's pretty violent. You think about it, like, Gremlins was really technically like a movie that kids watch. And you have that gruesome scene in the kitchen where she's basically, like, exploding all the gremlins in a pile of guts. Pretty gruesome. Hey, thank you, Michael. Michael with the big 100, packing a lip of the wacky tobacco. Man, you're going to be like this in 5 minutes. You'll be like that in 5 minutes. Oh, look. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Mikey, so much, man. Super generous today. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I think we ate all of it now. Did we?
Still have.
We still got some left? My God. I'm gonna be like full all day. Oh my God. We're still eating food, everybody. We've been eating this for like a half an hour.
Yeah. 26, I think.
You got 26 sticks. Tell how many did you eat? You wonder why I'm becoming fat fuck now.
No,
Well, Dave says our next Peter Eat It punishment should be a gremlin milkshake. Joking. Tales from the Dark Side with a movie where the whole movie in between stories, Deborah Harry is preparing to eat a child. Jeez, I don't remember that one. I used to watch Tales of the Dark Side all the time, but I don't really remember too many episodes. I remember pretty much most of the big Tales of the Crypt episodes. The Tales of the Dark Side, it's been so long. Tales of the Dark Side and Creepshow were also pretty messed up. Hey, Taylor, hey, good to see you, Taylor. I had to resubscribe, Rick. Don't know why. your subscription was cancelled. Man, first of all, thank you so much for jumping back on the train. And second of all, dude, don't think anything of it. I think Facebook's just been randomly unsubbing a few people without telling them. I don't know why or what the reasoning is, but I've been hearing about this, so I'm certainly not offended, man. The King of New York is a paradox, one of the greatest gangster movies of all time, but Wesley Snipes had the worst acting of it. Now that's an interesting conversation, isn't it? The best movie with the worst actor. Like for example, I thought Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves was a pretty decent movie, but Kevin Costner sucked. For example, you know, really good movies with terrible acting. That's an interesting topic. Yeah, like really good movies with a terrible actor in it. We don't know what we're doing for next week's Beat or Eat It yet, but we're still going to be in the city. So, I mean, what do you think I should do? You know what we're going to do when we're in the village? We'll get you to put buns in a milkshake. You thought Andy Garcia was, I never thought Andy Garcia was a great actor in general. I think they just put him in movies because girls thought he was pretty, to be honest. Do you think anything with Keanu Reeves? You don't like Keanu? James wants me to do Mentos and Diet Cola. See, this is what I mean. This is why Beat or Eat It's not popular anymore. Everyone expects so much from it because I've done everything that people are no longer entertained from Beat or Eat It. Unless I kill myself. I think this is going to become a big problem, to tell you the truth, guys. I think Beat or Eat It will eventually run its course. If it's getting to the point where I have to risk death in order to entertain people with this show, then there's no point doing the show. You love Keanu, but he's not a good actor. Oh, man, I guess it depends on the movie. I mean, don't get me wrong, I certainly don't think he's an Oscar-winning actor. He's certainly very likable. David says, Facebook wouldn't let me be a supporter. They put me on a non-existent waiting list. Really? You know, Corso, I respect that you've got a really good thing going on Facebook. I would prepare a backup plan if I was you, though, man. As I said, don't change anything you're already doing on Blue, but I would really prepare a backup plan if I was you, bro. I really would. Up to you at the end of the day, but... yeah. No, dude, that's not what he said. Nick likes Keanu. He just doesn't think he's the world's best actor. That's a perfectly valid opinion. Yeah, no, that's okay. Taylor will be here for quite a while tonight. We'll see you then. I remember in Bram Stoker's Dracula, he played Jonathan, and I didn't think he was that great as Jonathan. But I definitely don't think Jonathan in Dracula was his strongest role. No, I'm not going to completely move, but I mean, this is the problem with Facebook. I love streaming there for the homies. That's not the issue. The problem is Facebook's not a growth platform anymore. And so, like, all the homies are on Facebook now. But, and you know, if they stay homies, then Facebook's always going to be great. But eventually people do move on. And there's no one else coming on Facebook when people leave. So if eventually, like, Facebook goes to zero, that's it, we're done. Because it's not a growth platform anymore. YouTube, we're making more and more friends constantly. So it's not about, you know, it's not about anything petty or anything. Damn. Son of a bitch. Sorry, guys, give me a sec. No, I'm not putting that negativity out there. Yeah, yeah. Dude, the only reason our page is still going, honestly, full time, is because I made the jump. If I didn't make the jump, then I wouldn't be able to survive anymore. So I know it's not one size fits all, everyone's different, but I know purely from a business perspective, if I didn't jump on other socials, I'd literally be done. So it's, yeah. Just is what it is, I guess. I don't think I equipped my right sword. Here we go, hang on. Oh well. We're just gonna save up here. Oh geez, lucky I jumped over that fall. Yeah, that was lucky, wasn't it? Even Moe's like, geez, that was lucky. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think no star icon for half the people in here certainly hurt. But, you know. Show goes on, right? Yeah, we'll just quickly change this to... Where's the health item here? I didn't end up eating that turkey. Dude, what a waste. That turkey just disappeared. I didn't end up eating it. Dude, I didn't even get that. Dude, unreal. Are you kidding? I missed all those foods. I missed all those foods, everybody. Fucking asshole, man. Fucking asshole. Yeah, now Moe says you have to order more KFC. It's like getting the KFC out of the Uber Eats and then dropping it at the front door. Oh, this happened one of the last times I played. Sorry guys, I just have to restart this emulator. This has happened before, it's a glitch. Not a big deal. Jeez, man. Do you remember when this happened a couple times ago when I played this? Jeez, imagine listening to that hip-hop siren all day long, hey? Alright, there we go. We're gonna load this bad boy up. That always happens at the same section. That's the only section that happens in. So it's pretty funny. Alright, here we go. Thank you, everybody. Sorry about that. It's pretty funny. Always the same section every time. How you going, Steven? It's great to see you, man. Thank you so much for being in here today. I hope you're great. Appreciate you. Thank you, baby. Yeah. Steven says he's good. That's what I like to hear. And, you're not, babe. Oh, there's Sluzzy. There it is. How you going, Tony? Good to see you, bro. Thank you for being in here. There you go. As you can see, that's all sorted now, guys. No more annoying noise. Yeah, it's just something about that room that triggers some kind of sound effect. I don't know if the glitch was in the original or just in the emulated version, but we got all that sorted out now. Back in the old days, we had ourselves a good old fashion deathmatch. Yeah,
Who are you?
It was a simpler time, an easier time.
Come forth, my servants. The scent of your blood. You're a Belmont. Crush this flea who invades my castle.
I think the reason Shawshank got such a cult following and is regarded as one of the best movies of all time is, you know, that we were kind of like in the big action movie craze when that came out. And so Shawshank's a bit more sophisticated in its storytelling. It was kind of going against the grain. It'd be like if you brought out a Shawshank now, like look at all these Marvel movies and stuff, and then all of a sudden a Matt Damon brought out a Matt Damon style movie. You know, it'd be the same thing now. Although I think it'd be a lot harder to pull off today. Hey Jeffrey, good to see you, man. How's Thailand? Pretty good, bro. We're all settled in, just back, yeah, just all back to normality now. And so Tricombe says, my girlfriend's file on this is actually called Bish too. How did it get on here? Yeah. I've been going through her stuff, mate. Been going through her stuff. So don't forget, not with Moe 24 hours a day. Been going through her stuff. You prefer Shawshank over Forrest Gump? See, I absolutely love Forrest Gump, but I'll even say that Forrest Gump is a Hollywood movie. In its styling. Now, Forrest Gump's an incredible movie, but the older I get, the more I have issues with it, mainly because of Jenny. I just, you know, the reasonable side of me is inspired by Forrest, because Forrest is a regular dude that does some extraordinary things. And then there's a side of me that just sees him as someone that's special needs who gets taken advantage of his childhood friend. By his childhood friend. And I'm just like, I'm very conflicted with Forrest Gump these days. So Forrest Gump beat out Shawshank and Pulp Fiction for the... Yeah, but you know, Pulp Fiction I can understand, even though Pulp Fiction's an absolute gem. You know, it has that Quentin Tarantino style. I think it's an acquired taste, in my humble opinion. I could certainly be wrong about this. But beating Shawshank Redemption, yeah, yeah. That's a tough one, isn't it? But yeah, I guess I'll just say that Forrest Gump felt a bit more Hollywood than what Shawshank did, and I guess that worked for it, I suppose. I think Forrest Gump definitely hit that nostalgia button. How you going, Timmy? Great to see you. Thank you so much for being here. I think it definitely hit that nostalgia button. Hope you're doing great, Timmy. Thank you for being in here today. Welcome to the stream, brother. So I'm just going to work out where to go now. We got a choice of multiple directions. I think I'll go upwards and just get that over with. Actually, hang on. Oh no, we're going to go get the bat ability. I just realized we went the wrong way. I knew I was forgetting something. We have to smoke. We have to get the bat ability now. How you going, Nighthawk? Great to see you. Nighthawk wants to know how Moe and I are doing. Good to see you, Nighthawk. Dude, we're pretty good. Everything's all good over here. Yeah. Just normal. As I said, just apart from working, we just walk around, have some food, watch SmackDown. It's our schedule today. It's about it. Streaming, content, SmackDown, food. That's our schedule for today. And Crimes for Kibble says you're going to tackle this in a single shot. Dude, it's nothing, bro. It's like 3.5 to 3 hours and 45 minutes. know if I'm going the right way. Let me have a look here for a quick second. It's alright. Well, I think there's some items here. I don't know if it's anything I actually need. We'll find out in a sec. Yeah, I don't think I need any of that stuff. Let's see. I don't know if this, No, not really. Captain BS says this is one of my signature games. I guess it is. I mean, I've played it enough, hey. This is one of the few games from my childhood that I played and beat and didn't entirely forget how to play. I'll admit I had a couple little hiccups when I first got back into this, when I started streaming. But nothing that we hadn't sorted out after a few streams. I'll admit the silliest thing I did with this game when I first started streaming it again was forgetting that I needed the Jewel of Open to unlock a certain area, and if you don't get it, you can't get to about 75% of the game. The shield rod's pretty strong, dude. It is. I mean, there's only two weapons I need to beat this game, the shield rod and the chrysogrim. And even without the chrysogrim, it's sometimes okay. Let's have a look at, do we have any rings here? No. I just realized I forgot to get the bloodstone in one area. That was actually a pretty important... Ah, fuck it. Yes, we don't need it. We don't even need it. So Win says his favourite weapon to use is the Chrysogrim sword. It's not the strongest sword, but it hits very fast. Well, by ratio, it is the strongest sword. You gotta remember, you swipe like 20 times in 1 second with that sword. And so, yeah, it doesn't have the best stats, but you gotta remember it's by ratio. How much damage... You measure it by how much damage you can do a second. And so, the Chrysogrim might be like, I don't know, a 60 damage sword, for example. And you might be able to get a 100 damage sword. But if you're only going like this with the 100 damage sword, dirt, but then you're doing this with a Chrysogrim, then it's about the damage per second, bro. There's no competition. That's the way I look at it anyway. I may be the only one that... No, KO's one of my favourite dudes, man. I find it funny that he was on Cody Rhodes' podcast. They didn't really keep kayfabe alive on that one, did they? That KO's one of my favourites. I really hope he comes back at Rumble. I'm hoping he'll be well enough by then. That'd be cool. And so Nick says, I still to this day have never played a Castlevania game, and I love Metroidvania style games. Well, I mean, this is a pretty good starting point, but, Oh, what's your favourite Metroidvania style game, Nick? If you had to pick one, what's your favourite? I mean, there's certainly some logic in that, isn't there? Yeah, I was debating whether it was a work or not at first, too. I guess what gave it away to me was when Randy Orton came down to the ring and didn't attack Kevin. Because I was like, that's very unlike Randy Orton to not try and get revenge. And so that's when I was kind of like, yeah, there's something a bit sus going on here. That's a shame, though. I think the chances of Kevin Owens ever being world champion again are probably zero now. I think they're going to certainly look at his age and injuries as a factor now. Nighthawk says, I went to a live show today. It was amazing. I saw pieces of a dream. They're an R&B group. Any of you guys know Pieces of a Dream? Well, there you go. That sounds like a good time. Where'd you see them at? Dragon's Trap counts. I think Dragon's Trap definitely counts. It's a smaller game. That doesn't mean it doesn't count. So it's the same thing. This is very, very much like Dragon's Trap in structure, actually, because this game you need certain items to go to certain areas. And, you know, same with Dragon's Trap, you need certain abilities to get to certain areas. So this and Dragon's Trap are very similar in structure, albeit this one's so much bigger. How you going, Kid Jackson? It's wonderful to see you today, man. Thank you very much for hanging out today. Welcome to the stream, big guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, well, we're going to go up the top of this next area now. You like Axiom? I did play that a little. I didn't play it to completion. I don't see how any Metroid fans wouldn't enjoy that game. It kind of really scratched that Metroid itch. I don't know if you remember, Nick, there was a second one too. I never tried the second one. I don't know if you remember that there was a second one or not. A lot of people talk about Hollow Knight. I've owned Hollow Knight for years. And I'd really like to go back and give that another chance one day. I did play Blasphemous a little bit when it first came out. I got it on the Switch. And Kid Jackson says you watched the replay of Whatever Wednesday. We had a really good episode of Whatever Wednesday yesterday, I think. If I do say so myself, I think it was a good time. Lots of good games. We managed to get a lot on. Yeah, I got thrown off. I had no idea, because when I first beat this game, it was pre-internet. Well, no, it wasn't pre-internet, but I didn't have internet in my home yet. So I didn't know what awaited me. I didn't have a way to check. And so I finally beat this game, and then the castle flipped upside down. And I was just like, what are you playing at, Cunny? How you going, RJ? Good to see you. I feel like the talk of the town's a little bit quieter on the second Axiom version. You heard a lot of people talk about the first one, but not the second one. Just uncovering, Oh, very nice, Nighthawk. Man, I'm glad you had a good night out in the town. As much as I love having you in here all the time, you gotta get out and get your feet wet sometimes, eh? Don't forget, you legends, we are live on Facebook and YouTube. And if you guys could please hit the thumbs up button, guys. Like I always say, it's the best way to help out for free. Thank you. And support is support. Just encouraging everyone not to feel discouraged, even if it's like 100 stars or whatever. Support is support. It's all very generous. Thank you for always having my back, guys. And I'm going to actually use the smoke screen here now. Oh, wait. I don't have the ability that allows me to be invincible yet. Oh, I didn't think that one through. Right, we should get out of here still. How you going, One? Good to see you. Wow, Castle Coot. We're going to smack this, game like a red-headed stepchild, bro. Yeah, I was wondering why SmackDown was always already on, and I just realised, yeah, it's because it was in Saudi. And Nick says, have I heard from Christina lately? Yeah, she just disappeared for a little bit. She just had some things to take care of behind the scenes, but she's been back. Not for long periods of time. She stopped in still. Hey, so thank you, Win. That is really supportive, man. I appreciate that. Hey. Yeah, she just got a new job, so she was just kind of like tying up some loose ends in her old position, and now she's got a new job. I think she starts next week. So, yeah, I think she might be back a little bit more often when she gets some normality. Damn it, man. I like the sound effect they make when they die. Whoa! It sounds like some kind of creepy uncle or something. Whoa! I don't know, it's just something comedy. It's like it's comedic and disturbing at the same time. Whoa! Oh gosh. Can you believe they made Vega drop US Women's Champion? Oh, I don't know anything about that. I mean, whatever, Ryan. I mean, it's wrestling. I watch it to be entertained. Whatever. I mean, not everyone's gonna hold the championship forever. I think. But yeah, but you just gave it away. I haven't even had a chance to watch SmackDown yet, Ryan. And I've been saying the death in here, no spoilers. And you just ruined one of the matches for me. So, I mean, I don't know. Do I need to speak in Chinese or Japanese instead for you, cunt? Like, what? Well, I don't know what people don't understand about no fucking spoilers. Anyway. Don't worry about it, Josh. I don't think he did it on purpose. I just think he's ignorant. Yeah. It's alright. Although with that being said, he does know better. It's alright, I said my piece. I feel better now. Sometimes you just have to call someone the C-bomb and you feel better. I feel better, Josh. I feel better. Sweet, alright. Chris says, spoiler alert, Brock Lesnar comes back. Oh, dude, I don't know if we're ever going to get Brock Lesnar back, hey? I always thought it was a given that we get Brock back one day, but I don't know. You got to remember, Brock is approaching 50 now. It's either now or never, I think. I think we're getting to a point where Brock Lesnar will have a retirement match pretty soon. If he does do something. Prime Evil says no spoilers, but I must say I think Triple H's booking is improving. I thought last week's episode of SmackDown was really, really good. So, Moe really enjoyed last week's episode of SmackDown as well. So, for what it's worth, I thought last week's episode of SmackDown was pretty decent. Yeah, he is, but with that being said, you know, he wrestles like a very strong, slower-based wrestling style. So, I think until he's about 50 or just over 50, you know, he can start doing, still do F5s, still do German suplexes. Because it's more about the power, his style, and less about the speed. But, I mean, I wouldn't really have Brock going well into his 50s. I mean, I think it's going to get close to giving him a retirement match soon. Jeffrey said, well, I think he's done from, like, any kind of meaningful full-time program. I do think that he'll come back for a retirement match. It's Brock frickin' Lesnar. How can he not have a retirement match? It's Brock frickin' Lesnar. Alright, we're just gonna go up on this side now. It's Brock fuckity Lesnar, bro. Steven says Goldberg versus Gunther. Who wins? I don't see a universe where Gunther shouldn't win that match. Gunther coming out all arrogant the next episode of Raw to show off that he beats the great Goldberg. I mean, I think that would be awesome. I don't see a universe where Goldberg should win that match. I would have liked to seen Goldberg win his last match, but they should have put him against like a jobber then. Not someone that they're trying to still build up like Gunther. Well, you know what, George? I've always thought that they should have a Legends belt. You know, there are a lot of legends that want to wrestle between 50 and 70 and not let go of the business. And so, like, have a Legends belt where they only wrestle in the Legends division. And, you know, let the crowd know, hey, these are legends. They only wrestle in the Legends division. They're here still because they love the business, even though they're older. We're going to have a Legends week. Dude, I mean, I'd be okay with, like, 60-year-old Sting wrestling 58-year-old Goldberg, you know? Well, Sting's, like, about 65 now, but you get what I'm saying. Steve is really loving all these WWE archives. That's awesome. I actually remember Hogan's last match. I think it was against Sting, wasn't it? I remember Hogan wrestled, I think it was Sting in TNA, and he didn't take a single bump because his back was already done. And it was really hard to watch, to be honest. I'm pretty sure Hogan's last match was in TNA, and I think he was wrestling Sting, and he wasn't allowed to take any back bump. I think it was Sting. I could be wrong. I mean, I guess you got a point. It wasn't really memorable, was it? So Jeffrey doesn't really like that jabroni Hulk Hogan. He's like Iron Sheik. Fuck the Hulk Hogan. He may have done, but if he did, I don't remember it. That damn leg drop. Jeez, he really messed himself up with that. He really messed up his spine doing that leg drop, didn't he? Jeffrey says you hate him for many reasons. I'm not going to tell you that they're not justified. It's not even that I don't agree with you necessarily, or that I do agree with you. It's just I'm, you know, trying to keep everything happy and uplifting here at 1.0. Just trying to keep everything positive. Rainbows and lollipops and sunshine and unicorns, everybody. But for what it's worth, I'm sure you're not the only person in that bracket, Jeffrey. There you go. I think we only got, like, the underground area to go now after this. It's going pretty swimmingly. Yeah, just trying to be positive and uplifting today. Super chill stream. I keep forgetting it's a Saturday. It feels midweek, but Saturdays are generally more chill. Oh my gosh. Now, Jeffrey and Kid Jackson. Let's not dive into this discussion, hey? Let's not. Let's not. As I said, I don't want to. I don't want to entertain this right now. Hogan's yeah, he's 71, I think. Or I think he's just about to turn 72, if I'm not mistaken. I think, isn't he 72 in August or something? Yeah, it's just a healthy boundary to keep everything positive in here, guys. It's a healthy boundary. Win says these mini-bosses are no match for your expertise. I've just been playing this for too long, bro. Even a Muppet like me can be good at a game if you play it enough. Hey, I'll take the compliment though, Win. Thank you very much. Steven wants to know if I think Rey Mysterio will have a World Championship ever again. No, I could see him getting an Intercontinental Championship run. I think he's done in the main event though, for good. Ray's kind of just in WWE almost as like he's an active member of the roster, but he's almost really just an ambassador now at this point. He's almost like just a figurehead only, I guess. Because he's never in anything meaningful. Like, I mean, the LWO is pretty freaking hopeless, to be honest. And then he's always just, it seems to be in throwaway matches. So it's just, he's really... Ray's really just there as a figurehead and to put young talent over. That's all he's there for now. Doesn't take away from everything he's achieved. I will say this about Hogan, he's built like a brick shithouse still for his age. I don't know how someone of his muscle mass can still keep that on at his age. Like, 72-year-olds do not look as buff as what Hogan does. Like, he's still big. It must be so hard for him, though, because someone like Hogan, like, his look is everything. Yeah, exactly. And there's a nobility in that, Jeffrey. Nothing wrong with that. You hope Orton wins in. I didn't realize Orton's never won the No, hang on. You mean Sheamus? I'm pretty sure Randy Orton's been Intercontinental Champion, hasn't he? Are you serious? He's not won it? Yeah, Sheamus has never won the Intercontinental Championship. He needs to win that to be a Grand Slam, I think. Yeah, Sheamus has got to win it still. I'm not gonna lie, I did chuckle a little bit on that one, Primeval. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't remember him having it since he had the very young, like, legend killer look. Like, we're talking over 20 years ago. I don't remember having it for over 20 years, but I remember when he was young he had it. We forget just how old Sheamus is. He still looks pretty good, but you can tell he's just slowing down a little bit now. Sheamus doesn't look any different to what he looked like 17 years ago. But you can 16 years ago, sorry. But you can tell he's just slowing down a little bit now. And so David says he'd also like Sheamus to have a soul. By the way, for those of you who don't get it, that was a ginger joke. If Sheamus doesn't have a soul. Sheamus is one of those guys that could adjust his wrestling style for his age. Because he does a mixture of striking and strength moves, but he could just do more striking moves. Hopefully we're going the right way here. Oh, I already got all this stuff. Did I really? Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oh, sucks to be me today. You're so happy that wrestling's getting awesome again. Good to see you, Leyland. Thank you for being in here. I've always enjoyed it for what it is, but at the same time, there are certainly points in time where it's been better than others. I'll admit this. I say in complete humility that running such a big event every single week or multiple times a week that millions of people are going to want to tune into and also spend their money for, fuck man, I can't even get it. I mean, I'm struggling bouncing a couple hundred people a week. Imagine what that responsibility level is like. I mean, kudos to them. That is a hard, thankless job sometimes. Justin says we need a Gilbert farewell tour. I think he already officially retired last year. I don't think we're going to see Gilbert again. I think Gilbert officially retired last year, didn't he? I wish that was possible. You didn't always have a way to watch? Yeah, it can sometimes be tricky, like especially if you've got like one show on one network and then another show on a streaming service and then the PLEs and... Thankfully, in both Australia and Asia, they've made it a lot more streamlined now. Like, any show that we want to watch apart from Saturday night's main event, we can watch on Netflix here, in both Thailand and in Australia. So
I'm
it's
coming,
good.
Mother! I'll save you!
No, Alucard! Don't come here!
But, Mother!
It's all right.
Don't forget to
If
keep
my
those
death
reactions
can
coming,
save
my
others,
friends, please.
I'd
Thank you very
gladly
much.
Surrender my life.
You got a satellite.
Mother,
Oh, that's
no!
handy.
Please, no!
Oh, Wynn's gonna go.
Yes, Alucard.
No
Watch
worries,
me
Wynn. Thank
die,
you so much
and
for watching
remember
today.
Always my last words to you.
Do you think I should become a wrestling promoter?
Yes, Mother.
Bring wrestling to Australia. There is wrestling in
must
Australia. It's just
despise
independent. You
humans.
guys haven't seen
They
it. There's
are to
heaps of
be your
companies in
prey.
Australia. Don't forget, I used to train over 20
Better
years
for
ago.
them to die than to let them compound their sins. Begin by
I used to
slaying
train
that
just over
one
20
over
years ago.
there.
My
No,
trainer was a
it
very
wasn't like
famous
this.
guy from New Zealand who unfortunately has
What's
passed
wrong?
away now.
Alucard.
Really good dude, actually. A hard guy, but a
My
good guy.
mother never said such a thing.
And he was my main trainer.
What
He
do
was the
you
runner of the
mean?
promotion. A guy called
Kill
Peter
them
Ball.
and bring them
And
happiness.
he was known as...
No,
Hawk.
you're not my mother.
And
What
he
kind of
he
demon
wrestled a
are
lot of
you?
really big names in the 70s and 80s.
You broke free
Yeah.
of my spell. I like that.
Demon, death is too good for you.
Come here, little boy, and show me what you've got.
Oh, dude, I was never gonna get a pro wrestler. I'm just so happy to be a professional wrestler. I'm just happy that I ticked that off the bucket list, man. I was so happy that I ticked that off the bucket list. Did I have some matches? Nah. My issue wasn't the talent, actually. My issue was the lack of selling. I was such an arrogant young 20-year-old something that they always used to be like, Rick, you've got to sell. Rick, it's all about the psychology. And I was just so arrogant. I just wanted to
the
look...
son of Lord Dracula.
I didn't understand the concept of
Death in the
selling
dream
and
world
humbling
will
yourself
set
for your
soul
opponent at
wandering
that
for
point in
eternity,
time.
Demon.
Wait.
And he's like, Rick, I can't put you in a match until you sell. And so that's what I didn't understand. And but I would go on tour with them and help with the camera and other duties and stuff. Was even allowed in the locker room. But yeah, I didn't actually have proper matches outside of in training camp. Yes. By the way, we got Mr. Headlock Gaming over on YouTube. Everyone say hello to my brother from another mother. He's the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat enthusiast. Say g'day. Or what's the common greeting they use in Florida these days? Sup. A boost. I don't know what they what they say in Florida. I don't know what they say. Hey yo. Okay, yeah, hey yo. Alright, there you go. Hey yo will do. Yes. Are you really? Dude, I always wonder if, when I get older, slowing down reflexes are going to become a factor. There'll probably come a time where I can't play fighting games at any kind of competitive nature anymore. It's probably different for you. You're very well conditioned. But geez. I'm very, very, very... I always think, like... Because I want to do this forever. Whether that's realistic or not is irrelevant. I want to do this forever. I feel like I've got something to offer the community with this. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. This is my question right now. Hypothetically speaking, if I do this at 60 still, I'm wondering, will I need to adjust my style because my body is slowing down with age? I always wonder this, like if I'm doing this at 60, will I have to adjust my style because my body's slowing down with age? It's something that's always crossed my mind. So Leyland says, I'm 47, I was great in the 90s, don't quit practicing. Yeah, but I'm talking more from a biology point of view. Dude, I'm old enough to remember playing Nintendo on a black and white TV. I used to play Nintendo on black and white TV. You see, right now, D-Wayne, I'm taking the mind over matter approach, and it's working, but I know it won't work forever. But right now, the mind over matter approach is actually really helping me. I actually forgot a really important item, sorry guys. But yeah, the mind over matter approach right now is doing well for me. Do you remember when Dad used to always come in and ask for Pong on Atari? Dad used to always come in and ask for that. I've just forgotten the elixir, which I think is over here. Or is it over on this side? Jeez, where the fuck is it? There it is. That's a really important item. We need it. Steven says black and white TVs, I remember them. Nick says, I remember wondering why the zapper wouldn't work on my black and white TV as a kid. I don't know if I ever tried to use the zapper on the black and white TV. I don't know. I can't remember if I ever tried to do that on the black and white TV. I'm looking forward to when this light gun technology officially comes out on LCD TVs. I can't wait to play Time Crisis in my living room again. And so there you go. Yeah, Jeff says, I used to play Atari and Nintendo on a black and white TV. But then I finally got a color TV in my room. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of my situation too. I remember when I was like living with mum and dad, and then mum when they eventually divorced. My mum had just that big old 70s style like wood box TV. You know, the wood box TVs back in the day from like the late 70s. So we had one of those, and so when she came home from work, I couldn't play games. And then I remembered packed away in storage, they had like one of those portable like radio TVs. You know those radio TVs you could take with C batteries on camp or plug into the wall with a very small like 4-inch screen? We had one of those. And so when she was at work one day, I just set that up in my bedroom because she wasn't using it. And I was able to play like Nintendo games still whenever I wanted on a small black and white TV, and she didn't mind. And yeah, I mean, that was really, really cool. Ah, that's interesting. When did the original gun come out? That was like for the Magnavox Odyssey, wasn't it? Didn't the Magnavox Odyssey have a gun or something? I think I saw AVGN review a gun from a 70s console. I can't remember which one it was though. Maybe it wasn't the Magnavox, maybe it was another one. But I think the first time I ever saw like a Zapper was for like a console from the 70s. I think AVGN has it. Yep, yeah. I only found out within the last few years that my dad had one of the original Pong consoles. I had no freaking idea. Steven says, I remember the Commodore 64. Yeah, my friends used to bring that over on the weekend. Good memories of that, actually. Andrew says, I Googled it. The first light gun games were in the 30s. Really? Do you remember those games that they used to have at the arcades? It was actually in one scene in... I don't know if you guys... I mean, you all remember the original Karate Kid movie, but I don't know if you remember the scene. Do you remember that scene where Daniel goes into golf and stuff and wants to apologize to Allie with an eye? And he's like, no, don't shoot. And he's standing in front of, like, that clay pigeon light gun shooter machine. They used to always have those in the early 80s. And I don't know when that was eventually made. Yeah, but in the 80s, they had that old school, like, light gun, like, clay pigeon shooting game at arcades. And it was, like, on a big white screen. And you'd just be waiting, and all of a sudden, these, like, clay pigeons would fly up on the screen, and you had to try and shoot them with a rifle. Yeah. I remember, though, they're probably the earliest ones I remember. They used to always be in arcades when I was very young. Dude, whenever I play Oregon Trail, aka Oregon Trail, Payron's usually the one to get dysentery. Yeah, right. I'll have to ask Dad if he remembers what Pong console he had. He might be in here watching now, I don't know. Hogan's Alley, I didn't... So there was an arcade port of that, was there? On NES, Hogan's Alley was probably my favorite light gun game. There's, if you do Hogan's Alley on Game B, rather than just be on the police shooting range, you actually travel like different neighborhoods and streets and stuff, trying to shoot criminals and not shoot civilians. It's really good, actually. Hopefully we're going the right way for now. I can't believe it. We're just going to do this underground area. And then, believe it or not, we'll pretty much be in the inverted castle. How long have we been on for? 2 hours and 20 minutes? Yeah, we're doing pretty good for time still. I ended up getting to the Earth with my Zapper for a Christmas present, Steven. And, I liked it back then. I'd never go back to it now. It's kind of, I think some of the other shooting games on NES were better. Like, Duck Hunt and Hogan's Alley and Wild Gunman were kind of fun for their simplicity. I think To the Earth was just insane. Well, there you go. You certainly know your shit, Andrew. You know your shit, bro. Once again, guys, we want to thank you for watching One Coin Only today. Like I said, homies, we're all about nostalgia with a smile and some new stuff thrown in. Guys, we're live on Facebook and YouTube. If you've been watching for a while and you enjoy the content, don't be afraid to say hello. If you've been watching for a long while, maybe consider getting a sub, enjoying all the perks like Whatever Wednesday, for example. Make a request with us weekly. And, yeah, apart from that, sit back, have a great time, yada, yada, yada. Yes. How you going, Jason? It's wonderful to see you, bro. Was Zombie Nation a light gun game or just had a cursor on the control pad? If it has a cursor on the control pad, I still count it if it's attached to a gun. Like, if you played all those light gun games on Nintendo Wii, they still counted, even though the Wii remote had a cursor. I mean, it's still kind of counted. I only vaguely remember Zombie Nation, though. I think that was like a late 90s one, wasn't it? If you don't mind me asking, George, what arcade games do you think you spent the most time playing in your youth? Or out of all the games in your youth, which ones do you think you spent the most time playing? But I hope you're doing great, Jason. Thanks a lot, man. Oh, I'll put that one there. I've seen a pinball museum before. I went to PAX Australia a few years ago, and I didn't realize they had pinball machines since the 20s. But they had all the pinball machines in there from the 20s until now, and you could play all of them. And I was like, that's really freaking cool. Oh! Zombie Nation, right. I think I might be thinking of a different game then. Sorry, man, I might be thinking of a different game. Michael, thank you very much. Hey, Michael, I appreciate that. Michael with the big 100 stars. We're going to get some hype up in here. We need some hype. Thank you, Michael, for not forgetting to support your boy. Thank you, dude. I don't want you to forget, Michael. This is possible because of very generous people like you. Thank you, brother. That's really kind of you. We're going to keep going. Thanks, Big Mike. I love how your tobacco habit always has a snowball effect on One Coin Only. Oh, I'm going to choose some tobacco. Sharing the love. Used to play a lot of time playing Joe and Max, Steven said. I mainly played that on console, not in the arcade. You thought 1983 was the best time for arcade games? Yeah, you know, 82, 83 was pretty good. Then 84 was a bit of a dark age because of the crisis with video games at the time. And then there was kind of like a renaissance in 1985, 86. Jason, thank you, man. Jason with the big $4 super chat. Thank you for the love today, Jason. I appreciate you so much. What are we going to do for you this time? We're going to do this one. Jason, thank you, my guy. Na 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 na, sucking on the one coin only balls. Thanks, Jason. Fuck yeah. Guys, we got Nervin the Retro Gamer and a happy morning from the Philippines. Kamusta? Kamusta? Salamat, thank you for coming in. And Swati Karb from Thailand. Thank you for coming in, Nervin. No. Did you ever, as a little kid, try to steal coins from your pockets? What do you mean from my pocket? You mean from other people's pockets? No. Do you guys want to... I think I may have told you guys this story. Actually, I know I have, but for those of you who missed it, do you want me to tell you my thieving arcade story? I have a thieving arcade story. I'm going to tell you my thieving arcade story. So, when I was a little kid... And it didn't work on the modern machines, but anything up until the early 90s, it worked on. Because the old coin slots for arcade machines back in the day, they didn't have great security on them. So in Australia, you could get 3 credits for $1 back in the early 90s, late 80s. In Australia, a 10-cent coin, you call it a dime, I think, looks very similar to a dollar coin. It's just a slightly less weight, if that makes sense. As you guys obviously know, these coin-operated machines go by the size and the weight. But what I found out is if you could flick in a 10-cent piece a certain way with a certain velocity, it would register as a dollar coin. And so instead of $1, you could get 3 credits for 10 cents. So I would sometimes be able to successfully flick 10-cent coins into an arcade machine to get 3 credits. It was very naughty. Very, very naughty. Didn't always work, but it sometimes did. Yeah. My naive little ass didn't look at it as stealing back then. I was like... My naive ass... Yeah, I was a bit naughty. I remember I used to do that at my cricket club too. They had a 1943 cabinet which I used to pay 10-cent coins on instead of dollar coins. And then they didn't catch me personally, but they got pissed off seeing all this these 10-cent coins in the machine. That what they did was they replaced it with Alien vs Predator, and by then they had the modernized coin slots, and yeah, that trick wouldn't work anymore. But yeah. Yeah, Dragon. I never played Space Ace. You know, I have a copy of that at home on my Switch. I've not played that one. But I used to play Dragon's Lair a bit. David says this is his 4th favorite game of all time. That's mega specific. That's mega specific. Yeah, a young kid, maybe about 7, 8 years old, try and take in your quarters. You had them place an arcade machine. Means you have the next game. Yeah, you used to do that on the pool table as well, I remember. for Street Fighter. Of course, he did apologize, and he thought someone left them. There are some, I mean, if he's only 7 or 8, I probably would have given him the benefit of the doubt. Some kids are just naive and stupid. I know I was naive and stupid and did some silly things and meant no harm when I was that age. You know, I became a dickhead in my teens. You know, back then I was just naive. Did we get the war karma yet? No, we still need to get that. Alright, get that in a sec. You're a stand-up guy, David. That was really good of you. Yeah, I've got those as well, but on the Switch instead. Yeah, that's what I've also got. Yeah, as I said, even though I have them, I've never played Space Ace, because I only remember Dragon's Lair, so I just, you know, nostalgia's a hell of a drug, but I really need to try Space Ace one day. Alright, so what we gotta do now is we're just gonna quickly get the Spike Breaker armor, fuck around with Maria a couple times, and then we're officially in the Inverted Castle. This has been a very quick run today. I mean, there is the potential that this could be under 3.5 hours, but it only depends on how quick we get the Chrysogrim, honestly. Once again, I want to thank all my homies in here for watching. I also want to thank Moe for the breakfast. Thank you for feeding me breakfast today. I feel so full and dry. You feeling dry? I feel so dry from that food. I understand that Primal Rage is cool because you got dinosaurs fighting to the death, but I just thought in execution that game was really lacking, truthfully. It was really, really lacking. So apparently there was a Dragon's Lair 2, but it was really hard. I didn't even know about that game. I know that there were different versions of Dragon's Lair that came out, like a port on NES and a Super Nintendo one that was kind of garbage. But Dragon's Lair 2, I didn't know anything about that one, honestly. Oh no, we're going back the wrong way, my bad. Don't think the extra XP is going to hurt it. Yeah, we're already level 27, we're crushing this. I've never played, I don't think, Jeffrey, I've ever seen it. Yeah, so you had to like hold the buttons and then move the sticks. Yeah, I didn't get it. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I'm in a minority, but yeah, Primal Rage gameplay-wise did absolutely nothing for me. That was another very quick Whatever Wednesday request, I remember. I can't remember who requested that. Was it you, David? I don't know. Someone asked for Primal Rage once. Do you remember when they were experimenting with that hologram technology? There was a game in 1990 that came out, I think, called Time Traveler, and you actually played it in like a hologram dome. Do you guys remember that game? I think it was called Time Traveler.
Some animals can live in complete darkness.
Hey, thank you, Steven. Hey, man, so far so good, eh? We're doing our best here to make it a win. Thank you for the love. Hollow Swims. Oh, I don't know that one. I just remember Time Traveler. Hope you're doing great, Chrissy Stringer. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, there was so someone just mentioned Holocene on Facebook. I don't remember that one. I only remember seeing Time Traveler. Holocene, a fighting game called Holocene, eh? I'm gonna have to see some footage of this bish on YouTube. It's a fighting game that uses the same hardware in the cat Shaw. Steven wants to say, who remembers the Virtual Boy? You know, the Virtual Boy was not that bad, but it's a shame that the red was just so unappealing. I think if they actually made people spend more money on it and actually gave a color display, things probably would have been different on that system. I understand that they wanted to sell the unit to working families and keep the cost down, hence the ugly red. But that's why the system failed ultimately. If they had a color screen, things could have been probably a lot different. Or even black and white. Like, fucking hell. Like, black and white, man. Black and white would have to have been better and cost effective. Dude, like, black and white, man. Why the red? Yeah, I mean, even playing I've never actually played one off the unit. But even playing on emulation, it just makes my head go brrr. How's it go, Rick? It's like, no thank you, I'm done here.
What can I do for you?
I'm interested.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Farewell for now.
I'm interested in this.
Thank you. Thank you. Farewell for now.
Red was apparently evidently easier on the eyes than other colors. No, I don't know. I mean, you could be right, but what I heard was the reason it was red was to keep the cost down. Apparently, if you were to get it done in color, it would have cost an extra, I don't know, $200. And Nintendo was worried families couldn't afford that. And so apparently the red was a cost-cutting measure, I heard. But I could be wrong. This is what I heard. Does anyone remember the Philips CDI? Oh, yeah. Hotel Mario, the Zelda game. The Hotel Mario honestly didn't look that bad. But those other Zelda games, Jesus. Well, honestly, the Hotel Mario game didn't look so bad. Oh, excuse me, everybody. Oh, look what happens when one coin only's got a big belly of food. He starts yawning, eh? Ha! Look what you've done. You created a monster, babe. Yes. Well, you're allowed to yawn. You're not supposed to be entertaining the Sunbish Army, babe. The Sunbish Army here is supposed to be entertained. Here I am yawning because I'm a fat fuck. Fine, whatever. Well, what are we going to get for breakfast tomorrow morning, then? I asked for a small one today. Neck minute, what'd you do? Oh, I don't need to have a big dinner tonight anyway. I can't even really think of food yet. You fed me that much. Yeah, I mean, you saw a shoved fork in my mouth all morning. Now, is this the right way? Oh, no, it's down here we need to go. Sorry, guys, I went up too high. Well, I think there's going to be something in here we need. There we go. That's the one we need. Fantastic. One more time, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, we just asked you to hit the thumbs up for us today. We're up to 104 reactions on Facebook already. That's actually pretty good. And let's just have a quick look and see how we're doing on the YouTube side. If I can actually get that working. Here we go. Let's see how the YouTube side. 42 reactions. That's good. It's good, but you kind Sunbishes can do better. You can do better. What do we got? Alright, here we go. We're gonna go talk to Maria now. Really? Why is that, Adam? If you don't mind me asking, what's the occasion? Is there an occasion today? I want to know what the occasion is. End of the work week. Ah, there you go. God bless you. You're living for Friday nights, I feel ya. I know what that feels like back in the day, bro. Fucking hell. Man, you know, with that being said, I hope you find something that you really like doing eventually, Adam. Or maybe you do like your job and you're just looking forward to getting pissed. I don't know. I hope you find something you really, really enjoy. Fuck yeah. Fridays and Saturday nights are the best when you work a 9 to 5. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Dude. But, you know, when I was in my 20s, I was so irresponsible that weekends were kind of meaningless. If I had work on a Wednesday, I'd probably go out on a Tuesday night anyway. But I had the luxury when I first moved out of home. I was living with up to 4 or 5 people in one place at one point. So rent was like 40 bucks. So you had all that spending money to be irresponsible. That's how times have changed. Alright, so Adam says I'm a traveling musician, so my income supplements it. Gotcha. Yeah. Now that's cool. Respect, man, getting into the arts. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah. Good on you, bro.
So, did you find Richter?
I don't know if he's the one you're looking for, but I found a Belmont.
Really? So he is here.
But the one I saw was the enemy. He was the lord of this castle.
That can't be true. You're wrong. I must go now.
I actually remember hospitality's even rougher. I remember when I was a McDonald's manager, and I know a lot of hospitality people can relate to this. But yeah, back when I used to manage McDonald's, they would only give you 1 weekend off a month. Because, you know, obviously the weekend's the busiest time. Obviously people need to run shift. And so everyone had to take a turn. So I remember hospitality has it the most rough, because you only get like 1 weekend off a month. For the most part. You'd often get like a Tuesday, Wednesday off, or a Monday, Tuesday. Which, I'll be honest, I didn't mind so much. Because I don't get my energy off big crowds, so I can go out and about and do my thing midweek when everyone else is working. So I didn't mind that too much. You're still wondering how Maria got in that room. She walked. She walked there, bro. Don't forget she's like a white witch. She got like some special spells and abilities and things like that, but I'm pretty sure she walked. How's everything been going with you, Nikki Allen? Anyway, I hope you're fantastic, bro. It's always good to see you in here, brother. We're just doing one of our famous Symphony of the Night plays, bro. James says, I miss having Mondays and Tuesdays off. It was better than having weekends off. That's really, really interesting. I'd love to hear your reasoning behind that. I mean, look, I'll admit I didn't mind having Mondays and Tuesdays off, just simply for the fact that if you needed to go and to do things like shopping, and you'd have the place to yourself. Because, you know, I don't like big crowd. Because I'm an antisocial fuck. I don't know what I'm doing being a content creator and streamer as an antisocial fuck, but this is the world that we live in, okay? So, We're very, very close. We're just gonna go see Maria one more time at the clock tower, and then we're taking on Richter, and then that's it. Inverted castle. It's been very quick. Nothing wrong at all here, thank you, Nick. Everything is A-OK, G. Everything is A-OK. Alright, this is gonna take us to where we need to be. But miss having you around here, Nick. I mean, tell me what's been going on with your life. Yeah, back in hospitality, Saturday nights were always chaos, but at the same time, they'd always fly by because they were so busy. If Primeval says I'm antisocial too, if I had my way. No, see, I like being around people, but selectively. Like, I remember I did a personality I guess like, I remember one time I was talking about, you know, on a scale of 1 being introverted and 10 being extroverted, I guessed I was about a 4, and then I did a personality test and it said I was a 3.8. So I'm pretty close, I'm pretty self-aware. So, you know, sometimes I like to get my energy off people, hang out with friends, be the center of attention. But then I need to go back into hermit mode and recharge, kind of like a battery, you know what I mean? Kind of just where I'm at on that. Good day, hey, Jeffrey Williamson's in here. Good to see you, cunty. Thank you for coming in. Only on One Coin Only will you hear people talk to one another like that. Most of us are ambiverts. We have different modes and different times. I think most grown-up people realize that human beings are layered like an onion and aren't just black and white one thing or another. I'll give you another example. Like, you're either an alpha or a beta, apparently, and I'm just like, no. Some humans have both alpha and beta characteristics. It's not black and white one thing or another. You know, for example, you can have someone that's very disciplined in the work, with their work, and in the gym and things like that. That's pretty alpha and disciplined. And then they could simp out for the ladies, for example, you know what I mean? That's, it's like, I just think humans have multiple layers in most things. You can't just paint just one thing. You're like a social chameleon. That's a pretty good term, actually. I like that. You're on the way home from Baby Metal. How'd you enjoy the show, Jeffrey? And so Nick says, just on the usual grind, but doing alright. Working outdoors a lot. Been sweating a ton. It's so hot and humid here.
I'm sorry.
Almost need an IV
right.
attached.
He
That
has
hot, hey?
joined forces with the enemy.
So it was a
How
robot
do you
after
find
all.
keeping your electrolytes up?
But someone must be controlling him. Whatever we do, we can't harm Richter.
But he must be stopped.
I know. Well, here. Take these with you.
What are these?
If you wear these, you can see beyond evil illusions.
Thank you. 'Tis best then if you pray for the soul of your friend.
Even on One Coin Only, Josh, it's never the same vibe all the time. It's, depending on the stream, it's always a different vibe. So sometimes people are energized and enthusiastic, sometimes people just want to chill, and then sometimes you just get both in one stream. It's just, I noticed that a lot even here, bro. We're almost out, guys. And Chris Fieldsy says, honestly, you've never been a sim. Really? That's, I mean, I believe you. I mean, good for you, bro. I mean, I've made a lot of dumb mistakes in that department when I was a kid, but hey, I believe you. Good for you. I'm surprised because most guys go through that phase, but I still believe you. Jeffrey says, how's life in Thailand? Pretty good. I mean, our life here is not that much different to Australia. The only difference is I prefer to be here than Australia right now, quite honestly. So, but I mean, yesterday, for example, we slept, we streamed, we went out walking around, had some food, came home, watched some TV, went to bed. So it's like normal life, but I just prefer the energy here at the moment, I think. So, yeah. I mean, even though we're in the city for a week, city life here just feels so much more relaxed than city life in Brisbane. Honestly. It's definitely a must. Being outdoors and sweating, though, it's good for you. I drink plenty of power. Oh, you Powerade's your choice. Yeah, I like to drink the electrolyte drinks, but I always make sure they're the sugar-free ones. Yeah, everything's all good over here, man. She's always feeding me too much, but... like, I could feel my stomach growing even more today, babe. Yes. We gotta put this poly glasses on. There we go. Just as I said, Nikki Allen, people in Australia are just doing it very, very tough right now. And I'm not dismissing my friends in America and the UK, Canada. I'm just speaking from my point of view. So I'm not dismissing you guys. But it's weird, like, people in Australia are doing it really tough right now. And if you go somewhere like the city, for example, and I say this with complete empathy, you can see the quiet desperation on most people's faces right now. It's just really, really tough. And it's just, I mean, Josh, you've probably seen it. You probably know exactly what I'm talking about. It's not an easy atmosphere in the air at the moment, is it? Josh says nothing like a little blue Maximus for breakfast. I mean, I do love the Maximus. They're 1 liter hydration drinks for a good price, but they're loaded in sugar. Hey, Michael, again, packing a lip. Here's some stars. Hey, I know it's a big ask, and I don't expect that level of generosity every stream, but we're not off the mark for the Hong Kong farewell tour yet. We got Thai whiskey here, everybody. Michael, thank you for the generosity. We're going to give you a taste of Thailand right now. Thank you, brother, so much. You know what, Chris? You were brought up very, very well then if you have that belief system. Good for you, man. I'm happy for you. Michael, that's super generous, dude. Thanks again. Yes. Yeah, yeah, I think so, Nick. I think so. I think I'm handling it better than I used to. I think we all adapt and overcome, don't we, Big Nick? What's the alcohol percent of Thai whiskey? Oh, it's the same. It's like the same as like Johnny Walker or whatever. What is it? Oh, this one's 35%. So what's normal alcohol? 39? This is 35. Well, that's okay. I could just add a little extra to the nip. It's no big deal. It is practically the same. This one's 35%. So what is Johnny Walker? 39? This is 35. So it's practically the same. Do all this stuff later. Yeah, well, yeah, see, we were doing Fireball before we left. That's 33. Yeah, I think most booze is 39. 35 still pretty strong. It's alright, I'll just chuck in an extra 10% in each nip.
I've been waiting for you.
Hopefully that comes to
Answer me.
fruition one day,
Why
Nick.
is
I would love to
Belmont
go back to
planning
the
the
US one
resurrection
day
of
when the
Count
world's a little bit
Dracula?
less crazy.
Count Dracula rises but once every
Definitely.
century, and my role is over. If I can resurrect him, then the battle will last for eternity.
If those are your true feelings, then so be it.
I find Fireball to be Fireball and Thai whiskey to be very flavoursome, to be honest.
The resurrection of Count Dracula is at hand.
I tried the peanut butter whiskey once in Australia, but it had a different name. We had a peanut butter whiskey at BWS. I forgot what one it was. It had a dog on the label, I think. Do you remember that peanut butter whiskey with the dog on the label? Yeah, sheepdog, that's the one. Yeah, sheepdog. Yeah, I tried sheepdog, it's pretty good. Yeah, peanut butter whiskey, that's different. Yeah, I've only noticed that over the last handful of years.
No. What have I done?
Thank you, Alucard, for saving Richter.
Alucard? The same Alucard who fought
Nick
alongside
is
my
lying
ancestor,
dormant, but one
Trevor
day he'll
Belmont? That
drink
was
and then
over
it'll be on.
300 years ago.
No time for small talk. Is the person who controlled you in that castle over there?
Yes,
Yeah, so less than
I
3
think
hours
so.
and we're already up to this.
Maria, take Richter and leave here. I'll finish this.
All right.
Chris is a
Good
peanut
luck.
butter whiskey here in the United States is pretty decent. And you had a ghost chili bourbon recently too. I do like the heat in alcohol. I like it when you drink and it goes down your throat and in your stomach. I like that. That's why I like Fireball so much. Perfect winter drink. Oh, Screwball, yeah. No, Josh reminded me, it's Sheepdog over here. Didn't they recall, like, peanut butter whiskey a few months back, Josh, because of some poisoning hazard or something? They actually recalled, I can't remember what brand it was, and I won't say the brand anyway, because I don't want to get sued. But they had to actually recall one of the peanut butter whiskeys because of some kind of poisoning or something. Probably salmonella. Oh, fair enough. Hey, look, you know what? It's not... Cinnamon's not for everyone. Fair enough. Yeah, right. I can't believe we're already in the upside down castle, guys. Let's get it on, eh? Look at this, I can't believe we're here already. Cinnamon yogurt, huh? I mean, I'm pretty basic fish when it comes to yogurt. Give me like a strawberry or a raspberry and I'm happy. I'm pretty basic with yogurt. The recall was only in Aussie, right? That doesn't surprise me. Our quarantine and food laws over here are like the strictest on the planet. Australia really wants to protect its ecosystem. You should see customs over here in Thailand. You can have like 5 suspicious looking suitcases, and as long as they're not tested for drugs, you can just walk out. They won't even ask you to declare anything. Yeah. But really, they only care if you got narcotics. Anything else, they're just like, yeah, walk through. They don't give a shit. They don't. Like the customs people, it's literally just one small kiosk. Where when you're leaving the airport here, anywhere in Thailand, even in Bangkok, it's just like one small kiosk. And you can tell the people there are just happy to socialize and just don't want to be bothered, eh? It's true, bud, isn't it, babe? Oh. USB like, oh, poisonous, but did you die? Dude, you should see customs in Australia. It's like, even in Brisbane, like the customs area in Australia is like the size of a football field. Multiple lanes, officers lining you up, checking all your forms carefully, and then just, it's like a big supermarket, bro. Yeah, it's just a small kiosk in Bangkok. Bangkok is the busiest airport in the world. Had the most visitors, I think, for a good few years in a row. So Bangkok's like one of the busiest airports ever. And yeah, it's just one small kiosk for custom. Yeah, of course. I'm not knocking Australia for doing what they need to do. I'm just laughing at the contrast and the difference. I'm certainly not knocking Australia for trying to protect the. It's just crazy how different it is. Yeah, you'll instantly get fined if you bring those over our, I love watching those border security episodes. And you know, sometimes, like, you'll have, like, a couple from somewhere in Southeast Asia speak English. And then they'll be like, what are you doing with this? And then all of a sudden they'll pretend that they can't speak English anymore. And then there's this one lady that deliberately broke the rules. I don't know where she was from. She was somewhere from Southeast Asia, and then they told her to show her pockets, and she's hiding seeds in her pocket, so she was trying to get away with bringing seeds in on purpose. I'm like, oh shit, she's lucky she not got to prison on that one. Oh, we are definitely a nanny state. Definitely. Dude, I'm not defending everything. I can defend immigration to a point. Especially when you see all the dangerous stuff people bring in. But yeah, not everything else. And so Kid Jackson says Renee also loves those border security shows. They're great. When we board, we watch them on YouTube. They have like almost every episode on YouTube now. Why does it sound like, Josh, that Mike Goldman, like, now narrates every single TV show in Australia? Even when we go on the train, you can tell it's Mike Goldman's voice. He must make so much money, that guy. You know that guy that was famous from Big Brother? Burgess is, yeah. Oh. I don't think we need to come back in here, but we'll unlock this in case. Hey, going, D. Wayne says, am I winning? Yeah, dude, we're nearly finished, actually. Probably about 30 minutes away, bro. Depending on how long it takes to get the Chrysogrim, we're about 30 minutes away. Good to see you, D-Wizard. Thank you for being in here. Put the walk armor back on. There it is. Yes. Yeah, that's coming up in about 10 minutes, brother. No, my favorite guy from the 80s and 90s, Josh, was actually Ian Turpie, bro. I know you're a Burjo guy. I was an Ian Turpie guy. Hey, go on, Lindsay. Great to see you. Thank you for being in here, brother. Appreciate you, man. Everything's all good over here, dude. Yeah, people forget A, how incredibly close they are, and B, how open we are too. Like, that's a good point, Joshy. Like logistically, it could be a problem. We're just saying hypothetically, we're just talking logistically more than it actually happening. But they don't really, we're not in the world's best terms with it. I mean, we're fine, but I mean, it's like, we've had issues over the years. Don't count it out as a possibility. Like, we've had issues in the past. Yeah. I'm not going to go into it. It's not the time and the place. But it hasn't been all smooth sailing. And Lindsay says, how many shoeies did you have tonight? 0, bro. But you know what, bro? You can't win them all. I've had a good night regardless, man. I'm not going to pretend that I don't like to make millions of dollars every stream, Lindsay. But, you know, community first. Keep working hard. Trust the process. Just takes one big night to change a month, bro. I'm happy. We've had a good time. Good company. Good people. Ah, shit. I think I should just be very careful here. Hang on one sec. Yeah, I would just ask everyone to probably do their due diligence on it if they're genuinely interested. It's probably a conflict of interest to talk about, truthfully. How you going, Jex? Welcome back, man. Thank you for coming in. Forgot there was a power to turn into mist. There, if you go to the hidden part under the main castle, you've actually got the extended mist power up. And as long as you've got magic, you can use it indefinitely. And that's really, really handy. What's the rainbow horse do? So what happens is when you use the shield rod and the night shield together, you press attack and... Oh, one sec. Alright. When you have the night shield and the shield rod equipped, you press the square and the circle buttons together, and you activate the ability that gives you extra attack power for a limited time. And for some reason, when you press those buttons, you randomly get a freaking unicorn, I suppose. But that's why it turns up. But it just means you've activated the special ability. Well, Jeff Williamson loves metal, so you could talk to Jeffrey about metal. How you going, Skeptic? Thank you very much for coming in. I hope you're great. We're a continent and a country, and yes, we have states. We have, I think, what, 7 states and 2 territories, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we're an island, we're a continent, and we're, yeah, it's crazy. Gotcha, Moses. Why, I do now that you reminded me, Skeptic. Of course I know exactly who you are. But when you guys come in multiple screen names, it does get confusing sometimes. I hope you're doing fantastic, Moses. Thank you for being here today. How's your week looking, brother? So what's the most interesting fact about Australia? I mean, I don't know, you're putting me on the spot with that one, but I just find it fascinating. We almost have the same landmass as North America and like 10% of the population. I find that very fascinating. Probably less than 10% of the population. Most of Australia is uninhabitable. That's a fun fact. Hey, that's a fun fact too. Yeah, the echidna and the platypus, the only mammals in the world that lay eggs. Yeah, that's a fun fact. Rhyme Evil says, do Australia ever get snow? No, we all live in the outback and go and drink beer in tin shed frickin' pubs, everybody. You all watch fucking Crocodile Dundee and think we all live in the desert in Alice Springs. Like, seriously. Well, don't forget 90% of Australia's population lives in coastal cities. Have I ever seen a kangaroo box? Yes. But don't forget, most of Australia lives in coastal cities, and inland is mostly uninhabitable in the other 10%. True. Well, there you go. Even if, yeah, it's either unlivable or if it is livable, it's owned by the First Nations people. There you go. There's that too. Yeah, it's alright. And Lindsay, ease up, bro. She's not here right now. She'll be here later on. Read the room, bro. She's not even here. Well, it depends where you live. I think Brisbane's pretty pleasant. Apart, like, there's one really hot month, and I remember I came home in the middle of summer, and last year, and I had early this year, and I had one really hot month, and then after that, it was okay. What have we got here? Is this the right way? That's the library, isn't it? Yeah. So we're just gonna quickly go and get one more luck potion, then we're gonna go farming for this Chrysogrim. I mean, I'm always happy to answer any serious questions about... I don't even mind if people take the piss out of me, as long as you guys aren't mocking me. There is, like, you know, I've noticed that most of you guys from the United States are very, very nice. But there are a handful of you that just can't help, like, mocking people, acting like you're better. Thankfully, which is no one in here right now. But, you know, you see them come into one coin only sometimes, and you can tell it's not done in good fun. It's because... they think they're better, and it's just like, as I said, if someone's got any like interesting questions to ask, or they want to be playful out of banter, that's fine. But you know, if someone's like trying to mock me, I can usually tell they'll cop it. Yeah, it is a pretty stupid comment. The whole Lindsay Chamberlain thing. That's a little bit of a touchy subject even 40 years later here, to be honest, 45 years later. Yeah, the Lindsay Chamberlain shit. Alright, here we go. So we're going to equip this, Oh, where is it? Where is the luck potion? Yes. Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes. Correct. Alright, we're going for the Chrysogrim. Now, have a guess at how long this is going to take, everybody. How long do you reckon? How long do you think it's going to take? Under 15 minutes? I certainly hope so, Captain BS. Certainly hope so. No, as I said, if you guys have any genuine questions, I'm always happy to talk about Australia. Look, you know what? I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not happy living in Australia now, but there's still a lot of beautiful things about Australia. Like, look at Joshy Olston and Jackson here, for example. We got some wonderful people, some wonderful, like, beautiful, like, agriculture. Great locations, some of the best in the world for adventure, escapes, and holidays. And there's a lot of lovely things in Australia. I just don't like living there right now. It's got nothing to do with the people or the beauty of the country. So we got lots of great things there. It's just not an easy place to live. But I mean, with that being said, it's still a blessing. It's not like we're in a war zone or anything, you know. And so your birthday's coming up in the next couple months. What are you going to do for your birthday? I mean, that's a big part of it, Jex. Definitely. That's a big part of it. I mean, the government's idea of, oh, we've fucked up our budget. What's the solution? Oh, let's oppress the people for more taxes. Yeah, that's a solution. Oh, we can keep spending wildly as long as we tax more. That's a solution. Don't need a middle class. All good. That's yeah. I mean, that's part of it. I know you will, Nighthawk. Thank you, bro. Growing up in Aussie was fantastic. Bro, it was, especially on the Gold Coast. The Gold Coast was a very different place 30 years ago. It's still good, but it's not the same. Of course we do. Yeah, 80s, I'm very grateful to have grown up in the 80s and 90s and at least experienced it. Yeah, no, that's alright. Try me, D-Wayne. What's your question? Well, what's your question, my brother? Ah, it's not dropping, braz. It's not dropping. It's not dropping. Oh, yes, it is. Somebody say, hey, we got the Chrissy. Hey, we got the... I just broke my controller. My controller just dropped. I hope it's still working. Alright, there it is. There it is. We got it, everybody. There it is. We're pretty well leveled today, too. Yes. I think I forgot the other shield. Oh, well, we'll just... Oh, no, there it is. Cool. Yeah, all good. Look at that. Knife through butter, mate. Knife through butter. Let's finish this thing. Yeah. I mean, I don't think people officially keep kangaroos as pets, but a lot of people live in properties by the forest or the bush, and so kangaroos will, like, jump in your backyard quite often. Like, I used to live in a villa in Reedy Creek that was in front of a forest, and kangaroos used to jump in my backyard every day. So, yeah, unofficially, people have kangaroos as pets, but not officially, if that makes sense. Yeah. Dude, they're everywhere. They really, as long as you're outside of the concrete jungle, they're everywhere. Molly's really surprised because Mum was telling us she lives in a pretty suburban, high built-up area, and she has like kangaroos jumping up and down her highway. And Mum lives in Middle Park, Josh. I mean, Middle Park is suburban, but it's not quite. And yeah, she got kangaroos jumping up and down River Hills Road. Do you guys have kangaroos like... I guess they're kind of like deer. They're the most common wild animal here, really, I think. Yeah. No, if in the city, they're tame. When you go more out scrub, they're a bit more... you know, the ones in the city have adapted more to humans. I've never had a negative encounter with a kangaroo since I was a very young kid. But you do see some horror situations on the internet where they go harass people. But that's very uncommon. That's why it makes such a good viral video, because they... I think the best way for me to compare a kangaroo is to compare it to a cat. They're just temperamental. Like, they'll be your friend 1 minute, and then when they're in a bad mood, they'll start kicking. It's just... They're kind of like cats. You know when you're petting a cat and it's all good and then all of a sudden it bites you? That's like kangaroos, but with kicking. Really. I didn't realize that's how you met your cat. I didn't even know the story of how you got your cat, to be honest. I just knew one day, hey, my name's D-Wayne, I have a new friend. Yeah, we got the Grim already, look at that. It took me like 2 minutes, if that. Yeah, there's a lot of Americans in Australia. Honestly, most of the Americans in Australia are pretty decent, to be honest. So that's complimentary to you guys. Oh, whoops, let's go in here. Is this the right way? Yes. Yeah, that's a pretty viral video. There was this other video of this guy, I think he was in the Sunshine Coast, and there was a kangaroo. I don't think it was a big red, but it was a big kangaroo, like it was taller than the dude. And he was at a national park, you know, just like a Lone Pine or something, but up further north. And this kangaroo just kept stalking him. The guy was trying to get away and push him away, and the kangaroo just kept walking around and following him around the whole national park, just kept kicking him, wouldn't let him go. The guy was putting his hand out in the kangaroo's face to be like, look, leave me alone. And the kangaroo would just keep chasing around the whole national park trying to kick him. Yeah, there are a lot of Canadians in Aussie too. Yeah, the two roos fighting through a fence. I reacted to that video in a reel. Nick says, last year a kitten underneath the hood of my car appeared and adopted you. Oh, there you go. Nick became a sponsor child. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? How's it going? Dude, we got the Grim already, Big Chris. How's work, Chrissy Ogle? Glad you made it. Yeah, we got the Chris of Grims already. What animals do you not have in Australia? Oh, dude, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you probably have to ask specifically. I mean, do we have bears? I mean, we've got bears in the zoo. Bears in the zoo. I mean, yeah, you know, we got really good zoos here, and you can see those in certain zoos. Well, see, again, when you tigers, they're in zoos all over the place here. Like Dreamworld got tigers. We have drop bears, yes. It was easy. You only had a short 4-hour shift tonight. That's all right. You're a stand-up guy, D-Wayne. Stand-up guy. Lindsay says, I don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday. Probably go and find a girlfriend somewhere. Well, that's pretty productive. Why not? Dude, that's awesome. You're going to go find a girlfriend. And I mean, hey, you know what? If you can't find one, you can always rent one. Oh yeah, we gotta go over here and do the death battle. I almost forgot about that. Oh, Mr. Happy birthday, Submissions. Raise a glass to my wife, who turns 53 today. Oh, there we go. We get a big shout out going out to Mrs. Harris. I'm so sorry that I missed that. Mrs. Harris, I hope you're having yourself an absolutely wonderful birthday. Thank you for letting your husband become a big part of our community. D-Wayne says, if I go to Thailand... So, you know the whole I love you long time actually came originally from Vietnam in the Full Metal Jacket movie. But they do say that in the tourist destinations here, yes. You're more likely to hear this if you come to a tourist destination. Oh, hello, you sexy man. Where you from? That's probably what you're more likely to hear. But as I said, that's if you're in the tourist destination. Dude, I haven't heard the story behind bunyips in a very, very long time, Josh. Nah, don't be like that, Lindsay. You just need to fill your day with things that make you happy to be alive, and then someone will want to come into your orbit, brother. Just fill your day filled with things that make you happy, and then someone will come into your orbit one day, bro. No, drop bears are very real. I'm not going to accept you telling people that drop bears aren't real. Josh, that's very irresponsible to tell people that drop bears aren't real. Just as a public service, I'm going to give you guys a drop bear story one more time. Because Josh is being very irresponsible. I'm very angry at you right now, Josh. You're very irresponsible. Very irresponsible. Here's the drop bear story. Now, the drop bears are kind of like a Pokemon. They're an evolution of koalas, okay? Koalas need 3 things to stay sane and happy. They need 18 hours of sleep a day. They need copious amount of sex. After all, koalas are the biggest spreader of chlamydia in the mammal kingdom. And they also need an abundance of eucalyptus leaf. If koalas have an endless supply of eucalyptus leaf, banging, and sleep, they are good. If they're missing any of those one thing, then what will happen is their eyes will start to glow red, and they'll transform into what's called a drop bear. And that's when they start to drop on unsuspecting tourists and murdering them out of spite and revenge, yes. But they're not always that way. Just give the koala what they want, and you'll be fine. How you going, Banako? Good to see you. Yeah, 28 bears later. Yeah, but you go to Pattaya. That's why they say that to you, Patrick. Pattaya is like Thailand's Woodstock. That's why they say that to you there, bro. That's too crazy for me. I'm never going there. Actually, if I went there, Molly would be like, yeah, bye-bye. She wouldn't be with me. Patrick likes to go to Patia, babe. Yeah, she's like, good luck, Patrick. How you going, Colin? Great to see you today. Thank you for being in here, G. I hope you're great. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing really, really well, Colin. Appreciate you. Yeah, I remember that song, Please Don't Call Me a Koala Bear, from the 80s or early 90s. I remember seeing that on TV. I think it was on a show called For the Juniors on the ABC, if I'm not mistaken, Josh. I think they used to have a show called For the Juniors, and I think they did that song. Yeah. I'm going the right way here. Yes, we are. I think we only have one more sub-boss, and then we got Dracula. So pretty close to the end, guys. Colin says koala bears are cute, Ricky. They can be very cute. It'll probably break your heart to know that they don't like people very much. They don't like people very much. Dude, I don't like getting asked that question too much, because Australia is not just multicultural in its people, it's multicultural in its cuisine. Like, we literally eat everything here. If you're talking something a bit more traditional Aussie, well then Aussies like to go and get a pub dinner, whether it's like a steak or a chicken parmigiana, or like grilling some sausages and some chops on the barbecue. That is Aussie culture. But I mean, we're just such a big fusion of cuisines here. That's not an easy answer the question to answer, because we'll eat everything, man. We eat everything. Lindsay, I told you, bro. She... Yeah, a lot of people don't realize how Tex-Mex, you know, one of the big questions I get asked, Josh, is if we have Taco Bell. And I'm like, yeah, but that's like the shit Tex-Mex place here. It's not even the good stuff. Like, everyone's like, oh, Rick, do you have Taco Bell? And I try to tell everyone in America we have way better Tex-Mex joints than that. Taco Bell's kind of crap, hey. They're probably more than likely going out of business here, which is a shame. I never want to see that happen to a business. Colin says, what is your deadliest animal or insect? I think the deadliest snake in the country is the eastern brown, and the deadliest spider is probably the Sydney funnel web spider. And then we've also got, like, saltwater crocodiles. They're pretty fucking scary. Mosquitoes. Yeah. Thankfully in Australia, they don't spread around as crazy diseases, at least commonly, as other parts. Like, you know, if you're in PNG, for example, or South Africa, like, a mosquito bite can literally kill you. Over in Australia, technically it can as well, but they're not as deadly in our country, thankfully, than they are in other parts of the world. I'm fortunate. Like when we're in the farm here, I don't really see mosquitoes on your farm. They're probably going to be around a little bit more now than it's raining, but it's mainly just flies. It's not really mosquitoes that much. Yeah. Molly's in a pretty good village here, guys. So they do like these mosquito sprays in a village, so that they're not as deadly where she lives. As Colin says, they say roos are nasty if they give you a kick. Yeah, but they're only going to kill you in a freak accident. Cockroaches are pretty... Yeah, European cockroaches are very common over here. Yeah, in the summertime, you see the European cockroaches. Nick says, I think my soul would leave my body if one of them funnel web spiders crawled on me. Yeah, dude, that'd be a scary case of affairs. But you wouldn't have time to see it crawl on you. They're aggressive. If a redback spider crawled on you, you could probably get it off you before it bit you. It's a little bit more passive to human. But a Sydney funnel web spider, I mean, it'd bite you before you knew it was on you, to be honest. You wouldn't even know it was on you. I remember one time, when I was living with my auntie growing up, her boyfriend, I saw a redback crawl up on his leg. And he's like, holy shit, there's a redback on my leg, get it off, get it off. And she got a newspaper and whacked his leg, and she fucking missed it, it was still on there. And I'm like, oh Jesus, she nearly got her boyfriend bit, but she eventually got it off. Like, oh my god. That was all. I don't know if that was true or a myth. I'm gonna research that, Josh. To this day, I don't know if that's true or a myth. This is either a fact or a myth. We have a daddy longlegs in Australia that's apparently the most venomous spider in the world. But it can't bite humans to inject lethal venom. I don't know if that's a myth or a fact. I feel like it's probably a myth, Josh. We're almost out of here, guys. We're just doing the final boss now. Everyone, thank you so much for coming in again today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you're still looking for something to watch, don't forget Moe and I put a vlog up today. Oh, don't feel bad. I believed that for a long time too, Josh. I don't think it's stupid or anything. I believed it for a long time. How you going, Christina? It's lovely to see you. You had a couple people asking about you today, Christina. You obviously were missed. How you doing, Christina? I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm probably the most scared of the brown recluse. I'd rather get bitten 10 out of 10 times by a redback than a brown recluse. Because I know the venom of the brown recluse eats your flesh from the inside out. And essentially it gives you, like, leprosy. It's like your limbs will start falling off. Not literally, but yeah. Yeah, there you go, Chris. So Chris Googled it as well. Yeah, so did Josh. Yeah, they always used to spread that around in elementary school. Yeah, apparently the redback spider's just a direct cousin of the Black Widow, and I mean, they look the same, essentially. They're really the same. I mean, are the redback spiders the same as the Black Widow? Like, when they mate with the male spider, do they eat the male spider afterwards? I mean, is it the same?
You have done well in making it this far. I would expect no less from the son of our master.
So you are the one who was controlling Belmont.
Yes. I am the dark priest called Shaft. This world must be cleansed in the forge of chaos.
Why did you make Belmont lord of this castle?
For centuries, vampire hunters have defeated evil with holy power. But if two vampire hunters...
Not too late to hit those reactions, thanks guys. We got 91 awesome people in here, 94 awesome people in here.
None other could defeat him.
But only 44 likes today, guys. Come on, you guys could do better than that. Don't forget, guys, if you want nice things, you have to support them. That doesn't even mean spend your money. That just means to do the things like comment, react.
We'll see what happens after I
This project is here because of you guys. So thumbs up, guys. Only takes a second.
Oh, no!
You claim to love the darkness. Go then and dwell there for all eternity.
But my goal is achieved. Count Dracula has come to purify this corrupt world with the searing flames of chaos.
You know what, Joshy? I'm going to be very honest with you. Bonus games are a reward for support, and if people can't even hit the thumbs up button, I'm not really motivated to do a Modus game today, to be honest. People can't even hit the thumbs up button. I'm just like,
Father,
come on.
Well met, my son. It's been a long time.
I was hoping we would not see each other again. I can't allow you to leave here, Father.
You have ever been the ally of humans. Have you forgotten what they did to your mother?
Think you I would forget such a thing? No, but neither do I seek revenge against them.
Still uttering the same nonsense. No matter. Now is the time to put aside your weak human side and join me in remaking this world!
Dracula, in the name of my mother, I will defeat you again!
Oh, Colin, that's really good of you, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, dude. Hey, man, Colin just dropped a big 100 right at the end. I guess this final boss fight's going to be over in a blink. So I'm going to thank you now, G. We're going to bring out the lovely ladies for you. This is for you. Thank you, brother. Thanks a lot, Colin. Thank you, brother. So much. That's very kind of you, dude. But this fight's over in a blink. Now that we have the Chrysogrim, this is basically on ultra easy mode now. Well,
Go back whence you came.
alright, so look, you know
Trouble
what?
the
Colin
soul
dropped
of my
100
mother no
stars,
more.
and Chris dropped a very generous $20 super chat. I wasn't even holding you to ransom financially. I just wanted the thumbs up. That is an incredibly generous level of
You have
support,
been
guys.
doomed
Thank
ever
you.
since you lost the ability to
Well,
love.
we've got, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to crack open the whiskey now, and I'm going to enjoy the end credits, and let's see how we go. Let's see how we go. I'm sure I could put on something.
1626, I believe.
Thank you, Chris. Just wait for me to finish these end credits, and I'll get something going for you, homie.
What were Lisa's last words?
And thank you, babe.
She
Look
said,
at you.
"Do
You
not
dropped
hate
20
humans.
baht.
If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm. For theirs
Yeah.
is already a hard
Man,
life.
once again, Colin
She
with yet
also said
another
to
100.
tell
I've got
them
big
that she
thank yous
would
going
love you
out to
for
Moe,
all
to
of
Colin,
eternity.
and to Chris. As I said, I'll be right with you guys, just finishing these end credits.
Farewell, my son.
Yeah, I got 20 baht. 20 the Thai currency, everybody. Josh. Oh, man, you guys are swell. Of course I'm going to stay on for a bonus game. I didn't even mention you had to send me money. I just wanted people to freaking hit the thumbs up button. I still want people to hit the thumbs up button. There we go. Well, we're up to over 50 now. Oh, well, what does everyone want for a freaking bonus game then? Yeah, thank you, babe. Yeah, we're going to do a Chug the Mug as well. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Dan. You know what? I'm going to do 2 Chug the Mugs, actually.
What, 2?
Yeah, I'm going to do 2.
More?
More? Yeah, get the other mug and pour that one, too. We're going to do 2 Chug the Mugs, everybody. We got 2 Thai whiskeys coming. Yeah, well, I don't know what bonus game to do. You want me to do Final Fantasy VIII so I stay on for days? And Nighthawk with $1 super chat. Timmy says Vendetta.
I'm glad you're all right.
I don't know if I'm feeling Vendetta. Yeah, beat 'em ups are fine. I don't know if I'm feeling Vendetta.
Father. Fear not. I had my own reasons for destroying him. It must have been painful for you. Indeed. But you must.
Man, unbelievable. Denny, thank you. Nighthawk, thank you. Joshy, thank you. Moe, thank you. Chris, thank you. Colin, thank you. We're going to have to do like a combined Shenron, hey? Metamorphic Force is a good time. That's not a bad suggestion.
The blood that flows in my veins is cursed. 'Twould be best for this world if I were to.
What does everyone say on the bonus game? Chug the mug, chug the mug.
Farewell then. We'll not meet again.
Mario 64. I was actually going to do Mario 64 as a bonus game now, but I'm not in the right mindset anymore.
No,
but Mario 64 will definitely be this week.
Ease his torment. Someday, perhaps, we will meet again. And on that day, maybe.
I see.
I want something a bit
Everyone's
more
waiting
casual.
for us.
So something a bit more casual.
Yes. Let's get out of here.
You didn't owe me anything, Josh. I think I came out better than that than you. Alright, let's go back. You are the wind, you are the sun. We got fun for everyone. We can have these Chug the Mugs to Celine Dion music here, everybody. And, alright, no, I'm okay. So, first of all, what we're going to do is we're going to give a great big thank you to all the homies once again. Once again, we're going to give a big shout out to Colin, to Nighthawk, to Denny, to Josh, to Chris, and to Moe. You guys are going to get a collective Shenron here, because that was nuts. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I haven't really heard it either. It's not as heavy as yesterday. Alright, are you ready, guys? Chug the mug, chug the mug, chug the mug, chug the mug. We actually got 2 here, guys. I'm doing 2 of them. That Chrissy Vegas is a special kind of guy. I mean, he's good, clean, and wholesome. Thank you, man. I've got another one here. Oh, how I've missed. Yeah, Chug the Mug. We've got to do number 2 here, guys. We got another one. Moe poured both and both coffee mugs. Chug the Mug. Chug the Mug. When we go back to her place, we've got a very special mug to debut as well. Has it arrived yet? Okay. Colin, I appreciate the suggestions. I just feel like something a little bit more casual today. Something a bit more casual. I mean, I could do Castle of Illusion, I guess. I don't know if everyone in here is going to like it. But Colin's the only person that suggested a game that donated anyway. Out of everyone that donated, it was pretty much... I guess we can do Castle of Illusion, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do Alright, we'll do Castle of Illusion. That's fine. We're going to play Mickey Mouse game, everybody. Here we are. Disney game, everyone. Castle Volusion. Does it matter to you? Yeah, well, this will be about half an hour, 40 minutes. It's a good bonus length for a bonus game. Then we're going to watch SmackDown. There you go, Colin. You've been a big supporter for a long time. Thank you for everything you do as well, Colin. We got this one on. Alright, let's do it. I like playing the Sega Master System version of this, though. Yes. It's a great looking game for an 8-bit game, this one. Like, it almost looks 16-bit. Tell you what, these old Master System games are beautiful. The only thing that's a bit of an ear sore is the music. Yeah, the music gets a bit exhausting, but depending on the level. Not everyone in here's seen me play this before either, so it's kind of a fresh one if you think about it. Well, I think the thing was, I think the games all looked better on Master System, but the gameplay and sound was always better on NES. There are a few exceptions, of course, Josh. Of course. But we're going to have some fun with this game today. This one's good. It's just a cool platformer. The Master System controller was trash. I didn't mind it, but it was so flimsy. Like, the reason I didn't like it is because it was always breaking just off regular use. Like, I think to this day, I've still got broken Sega Master System controllers at home that don't work properly anymore. Like, the D-pad was always breaking on those things. They were very flimsy. Is there a health item there? Yes, there is. There's already some light puzzles in this. It's only level... Did you turn the aircon down again? Oh, really? I must just be feeling cool and refreshed after the chunk the mugs then. I don't know. You're getting cold now? On 25? Are you... there's no way... Is it really? No, it's okay. I mean, okay. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go right now. I think I'm supposed to go back this way. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Oh, dude, really? Oh, dude, I'm nearly dead already. I'm fucking lost. Oh, gosh. I'm just trying to find where the exit is. We'll get it. It's one of these ladders going downwards. I just can't remember which one it is. No, I understand. Life is sometimes for living, not making dinner, right? I'm hoping this is the right way. Oh, here it is. We gone the right way now. That's alright. My head was just up my ass and I didn't know where to go. You hear that, babe? My head was up my ass. Oh, it's alright. We got this now. We're going the right way. Fantastic. By the way, I forgot to tell you guys, we started watching Season 3 of Squid Game last night. Tell you what, Season 3 of Squid Game right now is absolutely balls to the wall. It is freaking crazy, bro. I don't know if you guys are into Squid Game. Season 1 was fantastic. Number 2 was a bit of a slow burn. But number 3, geez, I mean, we've seen 3 episodes so far, and it's like balls to the wall, bro. It is crazy. Just in case anyone's interested in that show. If not, that's fine too. But I'm finding it pretty nuts. There you go, we're almost out of here. Jeez, this first level could be something else. There we go, save here. Alright. There you go. Oh, damn, I forgot he goes back the other way. Is he dead yet? No, not yet. There we go, we got it. That was a close call. Are you still on Season 1? Yeah, you got plenty of catching up to do. You know what, Colin? This was a really, really good suggestion for a bonus game. This is a totally fine game to put on when you don't know what to play. Just a fun Disney game with light platforming elements. I can handle this today for a bonus game, I think. This is a good pick. It's probably one of only a few Mickey Mouse games I know how to play. Actually, I don't think there's a Mickey Mouse game I know how to play apart from this. Hope you're doing great, by the way, Eric Byron. Thank you so much for hanging out. How you going, Kyra? Lovely to see you. Thank you for coming in. And how are you and Kyra doing tonight, Patrick? What's the plans? Oh, whoops. Easy come, easy go, bruz. Oh, easy come, easy go, alright. Damn, that's like two. Suck at this one. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, dude, really? Can't get... I'm hoping there's like a health item come... Aw, whack. Well, I need to reload this bad boy now. I totally screwed that one up. Dude, alright, let's go again. Now I need to put this maybe just here. That's what I was supposed to do last time. It's sleep time now. We just got Whataburger and she did a happy dance. She was hungry. Moe gets hungry and does a happy dance when she gets to eat too. Alright, babe. I said when you're hungry and you get to eat, you do a happy dance as well. Girls have this cute thing when they eat, and like when they're really hungry and they finally get to eat, and they'll eat, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, because they're so excited that they got food. It's a very chick thing. Yeah. It's kind of like the Shaq shimmy. It's very similar to the Shaq shimmy. You know that meme with Shaq doing the shimmy and the cat doing the shimmy? That's like women when they finally get food. And so Eric says, I do the happy dance when you stream. Man, God bless you, man. That's really, really kind of you to say. Flattery will get you everywhere, like bonus games, for example. Thank you, Eric. Yeah, it's like the Shaq shimmy. She forced you to eat it. You weren't even hungry. You know, I wasn't even that hungry this morning, and I think Moe got like 2 kilos of pork for breakfast. She got like... So Moe's like, how hungry are you? I'm like, oh, not that hungry. And she bought like 25 pork skewers and sticky rice. And I'm like, geez, I'd hate to see what you'd get me if I was in a fat fuck mood. Like, geez, really? Oh, gosh, you got me so much food this morning. I don't even want dinner right now. Yeah. Hey, I hope you're doing great, Joshy. Tell me what's going on, man. David says Magical Quest on Seegers. I always found platforming games. I've never been good at any platformers on Super Nintendo. I find them very difficult. Isn't it? Yeah. Alright, we we got that one. Oh, okay. Go up there. So what's in this bad boy? Maybe some health again? No. Oh, look at Joshy. He's drunk off his ass eating Rice Krispie treats. And live your best life, bro. We're only on the planet for a small amount of time. Live your best life, G. That's nothing wrong with that. Oh, dude, I'm really struggling with this, Could go here, and then jump over. Dude, okay. So I think I know where the fallen platform is now. So there. And there we go, we got it. That's a bit of a pain, but we got out of there. Oh, so Christina says I have stories, but I love you, good night. Well, that's very mysterious, Christina. You're gonna leave us with it, with the climax there, and then you're gonna leave. Well, hang on a minute. You can't say that you got stories and then you're gonna leave. I want to know your stories. What's your stories? I'm sure already that your stories are more interesting than Cody Rhodes' story. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I'm supposed to go up here. They're really struggling on this level, hey, but we'll get out of here in a sec. How you going, Timmy Barker? Good to see you, and thank you very much today, dude. Dude, I nearly got done there again. Wow, man. I'm really hoping there's another health item here. Right, go. Dude. Why is he not springing me up? There we go. Jeez, that was tough. Alright, now we're out of here. Oh, Timmy, man. Gracias, amigo. Thank you so much. Oh, God damn it. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm really struggling here today. We'll get out in a sec. Timmy has just dropped a very, very, very generous $2 super chat. Thank you for looking out, man. Super generous of you today. Oh, that's right. There's the key up here. Alright, we got it. Thank you, Timmy. That's really, really kind. How you going, Jesse? Nice to see you. And Rissa's on Facebook this time. Thank you for coming back in, Rissa. How was your break? Nice to see you, Jesse. Hey, we love you too, hey? Thank you for still... I know you've had a lot on your plate. Thank you for finding the time to come in. How is life, Jesse? Fill me in on what's going on with you. Alright, we finally made it. Most levels are actually not this difficult. I actually think level 2 is one of the harder ones. So that's most levels aren't as difficult as number 2. Alright, we got him. You don't know? And so Lindsay says you used to play this game when you had the Master System and you beat the whole game. Yeah, I beat this whole game for the first time when I was a kid. My neighbor actually owned the Master System at the time. Oh wait, I wasn't ready. Damn, see what happens? I ran out of time. I didn't... Unreal. This is what happens when you multitask, everyone. You make dumb mistakes sometimes. Here we go. Yeah, my neighbor owned the Master System, and I can't remember if he owned this game or if he rented it. I think he owned it. And so sometimes we do, like, weekend swaps. So he'd get the NES and I'd get the Master System. And, you got the Yellow Devil chocolate bar. I don't know what you're talking about, bruz. Yellow Devil chocolate bar? Oh well. Oh, I mean, I appreciate that, Timmy. Thank you, guys. There's a lot of you guys that have jumped on YouTube just for supers. I appreciate that. I know for 50% of people, stars have not been working on Facebook, so thank you for doing that. Oh, damn. Alright, well, I missed it. Thank you, Timmy. Oh, Joshy, there we go. Joshy with the big tenner. I want this $10 super chat to be that you have to try and eat 5 saltine crackers with peanut butter. Oh, geez, I might have to do this section again, guys. Hang on. I want in under 2 minutes, not now, but when you can. So saltine crackers, they're like the really salty ones, and then the peanut butter so you've got the mixture of salt, and then the peanut butter getting stuck in the, yeah, that'd be really dry. That'd be really, really dry. Right. I mean, dude, I'd probably I wouldn't even be able to swallow. I'd need to have a lot of saliva. Imagine if, yeah. Okay. We're going to do this for Joshy first. Thank you very much for everything. Yeah, let's respond to Josh's comment. So, Joshy, first of all, thank you. And he says, so $10 super chat, you have to try and eat 5 saltine crackers with peanut butter in under 2 minutes. And I have to have a day of shoeies. So imagine how dehydrated I would be after a whole day of shoeies. And then I'd try to eat peanut butter on saltine crackers. That would be rough. That would be a very rough day. I was lucky a few years ago. I got a Master System 2 complete in box with Sonic 1 built in. And a bunch of really good games for about 200 Australian dollars. I got an absolute bargain. So far so good. We got this. I like this. It kind of looks like Hansel and Gretel's, looks like a Hansel and Gretel level, this one. Very, very Hansel and Gretel-like, this one, isn't it? Hopefully you guys like the bonus game. No one was giving me any suggestions apart from Colin, and I thought this was a very good one. Again, thank you, Colin. I would have been stuck if you didn't suggest this today. Dude, I think I'd be on Struggle Street big time if I'm going to tell you the truth. I think I'd really struggle, Josh. I'd really struggle. Because those biscuits get really dry. We got like the, one of those really dry crackers, like the Versatile Saladas or the Sayos, they're a really, really dry water cracker. Like those water crackers are really dry, and if you don't eat them with anything, they just get stuck in the roof of your mouth. Add the peanut butter to that and the fact that you're dehydrated. Dude, that would be hell. That would be absolute hell. Yeah, I mean, dude, Josh, bro. I mean, dude, yeah, but I mean, again, a half an hour bonus game, not like a 2 or a 3 hour bonus game, bro. I know if I say, the small answer is yes, bro, you can support for a bonus game. But, I mean, maybe for something a half an hour, 40 minutes tops. Nothing like... Not like a freaking 2 hour, 3 hour bonus game, you know? But so... Well, you haven't told me what it is yet. You haven't told me what it is. It's not even all about the money anyway, Josh. So, you know, your boy, just like any other human, just wants to feel valued for his time. So not even always about the money, bro. But I'm not going to pretend that I don't do this for a living either. The Yellow Devil. Oh yeah, this is kind of like the Yellow Devil in Mega Man, isn't it? You want me to do the POW arcade version? I mean, I'll suck, but I'll play it. You know what, Josh? I'm not going to ask for a price. You just do what's in your heart, bro. I'm not going to put a price on it. I'll put that on. You just do what's in your heart, bro. You've always been so incredibly supportive of OneCoin Only. I don't have it in my heart to charge you a price for that. So not always about the bottom dollar. You're always very kind to me. So I'll put it on. I'll do POW. But after that, that's definitely 100% the last game today. I've got so much to do today, and I want to come back on for a morning stream too. You're welcome, Joshy. Thank you, man. There you go, Joshy with a $10 super chat. What do we do for Josh? Oh well, he likes D-Lo. Here you go, man. Yeah, all good. You know what? I haven't streamed that in a fucking long time too, so that'll be something fresh, won't it, bro? That'll be something fresh. That'll be a good time. Yeah, alright, so after this, we're going to do POW, everyone, and then Molly and I are going to watch SmackDown, because I kind of got ants in my pants about it. Yeah. Well, lucky you guys. I was only planning on being on for 3.5 hours. You got me for 5 hours now for that. You beat Mega Man, but don't be ashamed. Dude, see, this is the thing. If there's one thing I like to encourage on one coin only, it's to take the gatekeeping out of gaming. I think it's very, very nice that people are good at games. And I'm not taking anything away from guys like Captain BS and Josh who are professionals. They're the greatest gamers I know on the channel. They're fantastic. But, I mean, if you enjoy games and you're passionate about games, then you're a gamer. And, I mean, even brilliant gamers like my boy Joshy here and Captain BS, they're not going to knock other people for not being good at games. We're all here for the love of games. If you're a beginner gamer, you matter. If you're an intermediate gamer, you matter. If you're a professional gamer, we're all here because we love games and we love the nostalgia, and it's just... Yeah, man, we don't gatekeep. Don't. So my point is, Joshy love, don't feel bad that it took you 37 years to beat Mega Man. It's not a big deal. Congratulations on beating another game. Not a big deal. Not a big deal, my friend. I'm not a perfect human, but if there's one thing I try to promote on One Coin Only, is that if you love games, then that's all that matters. That's really the one thing I try to promote here. I know sometimes your boy One Coin Only has a bit of an ego, but not really if you think about it. And because if I had an ego, I would only play the 12 games I'm good at. But I play a 100+ game, and some of them I stink at. But I check my ego at the door so you guys get a variety. So I think I even set the example in that department. I have beaten the Yellow Devil without the use of the select button glitch, but probably only ever 3 times in my life. Probably only ever 3 times in my life. Yeah, I think I've only ever done the Yellow Devil legitimately 3 times in my whole life. I mean, the one in Mega Man 1. The other Mega Man games, he's not as hard, honestly. But in Mega Man 1, he's the most brutal. Oh, damn it, motherfucker, bitch. Let's try this again. Fucking hell. At least we got our full health back. It's all about timing, this one. See, look at me in this game. I suck, bro. I suck at this one. I suck more sausage than Monica Lewinsky at Oktoberfest, everybody. Oh, so your ex calls you that? Oh, I'm sure our exes call us lots of things, Eric. No, that's a funny thing. If you can beat Mega Man 1, you're gonna find Mega Man 2 very easy, dude. Mega Man 2, dude, you're in for a treat. Like, the controls are a lot tighter in Mega Man 2. The robot bosses on normal mode go down way easier, even without having the right weapon for most of them. No, dude, you're in for a treat. You're in for an absolute treat. You actually started the franchise on hard mode. The only thing that's somewhat easy about Mega Man 1 is that it's a much smaller game. But, dude, no, Mega Man 2 compared to 1, you're playing on easy mode now, bro. You've got this. No way. If you can beat number 1, number 2 is going to feel so easy. Yeah, Mega Man 1 didn't have the tightest controls in the world. Yeah. But I love Mega Man 1 because it's the one I grew up with the most. So I adapted to it, which is why I play Mega Man 1 pretty decent for the most part. I don't think you'll have any substantial trouble in Mega Man 2 until Wily's Castle, maybe. I always hated that section where you had to shoot all the pods off the wall. I hated that section. Mega Man on DOS. Yeah, this is ZX Spectrum. ZX Spectrum Edition. There you go, done. One more time. Hey guys, man, the streams ended up being quite popping, but like I said, don't disconnect from me right now, guys. Everyone's been very, very, very generous on the financial front. Not asking for any tips or donations. We've had plenty today. I do ask you guys, if you're watching and you enjoy what we do and you're supporting, please don't forget to hit the thumbs up button. I know I sound like a broken record, but more engagement means more eyes come on our product, and eventually that will lead to the brand survival. And I know you guys really enjoy what we do here. And because you're in here every day, we have a large amount of people in here every day. Just show your support by reacting. It takes 2 seconds, guys. Don't mean to be a broken record, but we need to make this second nature, hey? We need to make this second nature. This is the second last level, by the way. We're almost done. I think we're about to get our last health add-on as well. How do I get around that? So I think I dropped down from the top. The Woodman stage is one of my favourite themes apart from the Wily Castle. I love the music in the Woodman stage. After we watch SmackDown, I want to get started on the next music video. I don't know if you guys are liking my Mario Paint EDM jams, but the next video we're making as well is Ecuador by Sash. So that's going to be the next one. I want to get a good start on that tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to finish it tonight, but I should have it finished by tomorrow at least anyway. Dude, this is hard. I never really understood how to properly get out of it, what the strategy for this one is. Yeah, anyway, we got it now. With only one hit, so that's fine. Alright, we made it. Wily Castle music is what in Mega Man... Ori, good to see you, by the way, brother. Oh, dude, what the fuck was I doing? I just had a brain fart there, eh? Yeah, it is. It really is. You know what? Wardener is one of the most fun arcade games I think I've ever played from a platforming sense. So Wardener, there wasn't very many platforming games in the arcade. And I mean, outside of single-screen platforming games. But Wardener was definitely one of the good ones. And the only thing that ruined Wardener for me was the level of difficulty. That game was fucking tough, bro. That was really tough. But gameplay-wise, almost 10 out of 10. Like, it's very tight. Very, very tight. Captain BS and Joshy would probably be alright with Wardener. I'm not. I think it actually had a Sega Genesis release too, if I'm not mistaken, Josh. But it's very rare. Let's keep going. Here it is. Oh, was it only... I didn't know it was only in Japan. Alright, sure. Yeah. No, only issue I had with it was the difficulty. But I mean, I can still acknowledge a game's good even if it's hard. So, not the end of the world. Oh, Ori, thank you, man. Ori just dropped the big 200. Ori, you've come in at a good... I don't know how long you've been watching for, Ori, but we've still got plenty of gaming to come. We've got another bonus game coming next. Thank you for everything, Ori. What do we do for Ori today? We are going to do this one. Thank you, Ori, so much. I'm sorry, Josh, but I'm not on board with that one. That game can suck a dick. That game can suck a big freaking voodoo as far as I'm concerned. That game sucks. I remember that was on Sega as well, and it didn't matter if it was the arcade or the Sega version. That one could suck all the voodoo, bro. All of it. We're talking like demo version levels of it. Like, seriously. Strider 2 is actually fantastic. I like that game on the PS1. I love Rastin. Rygar I really like as well. The arcade version, not the NES version. They're all good games. Poor Ori says, I've been here for 10 minutes, but I'm not feeling good, I can't sleep. Well, hopefully we can keep you distracted for 30 minutes and then you can get some rest, bud. Yeah. I'm guessing your mind's probably racing a million miles an hour for some reason. It's usually what keeps me awake. You see, you play Devil's Advocate, you think Strider's a really bad game. I'm not really a big fan of the first one, I'm talking about the second one. Yeah, I'm not really talking about the first one. I think the first one is okay. But the second one on PlayStation 1, there's a sequel, which is really, really tight and fun to play. I think I forgot the, oh no, I just realized I have to do this level again because I forgot the gem. I just, yeah, I have to get that. But I can't remember how to get that. Dude, I have to do this whole fucking level again because I didn't get the gem. Jesus. Sorry guys, I really fucked up. Well, Run Saver was cool too. I remember Ryan got me to play that game on whatever Wednesday a couple times. But I couldn't figure out how to get past a couple sections. But up until that point, I really enjoyed it. I think Run Saver is a game Rygar sorry, Strider should have been, honestly. Fucking hell, this is starting to really piss me off. I'm sorry, everybody. This is really starting to piss me off now. I'm sorry, Ori. I hope you feel better soon, you freaking legend. I actually think Willow has some problems too. You know what I think is bullshit about Willow? Is that you have a store. So I'll tell you the big problem with Willow. Is the game fun? Yes. Is the platforming fun? Yes. Are the boss battles fun? Yes. But the fact that they add like an RPG and currency system for a game that's designed to steal your quarters and money, like I just feel like the online shop. Sorry, not the online shops. I just feel like the shops inside the game itself is very obsolete and almost insulting to the intelligence. So, yeah, I think Willow is an absolutely fantastic game. But it's a bit of an insult to the intelligence that they've added RPG mechanics to a coin-operated game. I'm like, go fuck yourself. You know you're just gonna... For example, even if I buy a health upgrade, you know you're just gonna steal my money anyway. That's what I'm saying. But maybe Josh is going to be like, just get good, Rick. Yes. Just load this up very quick. This is the last level now, guys. Joshy says the shop is so vital though, using it properly you can finish the game in 1 credit. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. You try to tell me you can beat Willow the arcade game with 1 credit? Dude, bro. Well, I must be a shit motherfucker gamer bitch then. Like, seriously, you can beat that game with 1 credit? I'm lucky if I can get halfway through level 2 on 1 credit. Really? This guy. There's only 1 game I've ever beaten in 1 credit. And I'm still proud of this to this day. Because it was when I was hungover. It was after a big bender when I was 17. Hang on 1 sec. I slipped again, hey? Jeez. Anyway. So when I was 17, I had a weekend, I had a night away with the boys. Like a bender away with the boys. We stayed in a hotel room. And, on the way home hungover, I stopped into a video game arcade. And you probably remember this game from Encino Man. It's called Radmobile. So I played a game called Radmobile. And I jumped in hungover and I beat that in 1 credit. I don't know if they had the easy dip on or something, but it's still quite the achievement. I like Star Tropics, but I've only ever made it like nearly halfway through the game. I do like Star Tropics though, yes. There we go. This is the last level, guys. We're almost at the end. Then we can do some POW for Josh, but I really need to have a pee break. I haven't had one today. Yeah, but at least from memory, yeah, Bradmobile was the only one I ever beat off 1 credit. Yeah, if you're really good at Tekken 3, Tekken 3's not outside the realm of possibility. That's totally possible. Oh, dude, really? Let's not... yeah. So those other boxes up there are just temptation. Alright, so what's this? We need the key for... Do we need the key for down here? Let's have a look. Fuck this game, seriously? Alright, we made it. There it is. Nah, I mean, Joshi Alston's actually a really good Street Fighter 2 player. And so he knows the secrets. But if you don't know the secrets, the computer has a way of cheating and distracting your money. But yeah, Joshi Alston here knows the secrets, the things you need to do. Oh, you're gonna love auto-scrolling levels, huh? Gotta love them. Good old auto-scrolling levels. Oh. A pain in the neck this one is, eh? Chun-Li's the one I'm probably weakest against as well. Yeah, Spinning Bird Sluzzy. Spinning Bird Sluzzy. So Jose says, where's my Chun-Li Goonas at? Unless you're talking about Ming Na Wen, then if you're gooning over Chun-Li, you're kind of pathetic. Unless you're talking about Ming Na Wen. You get the Ming Na Wen pass. I mean, she was like in People's Magazine's most 50 beautiful women at one point. You get a pass of Ming Na Wen, but in any other version of Chun-Li, then you suck. I have one coined Golden Axe. I have. With a character I didn't expect to one coin it with. But yeah, I actually did one coin Golden Axe. I forgot to mention that. Yeah, but they're on MAME, so it doesn't count. I don't think you can really count it if you do it on MAME. But I did one coin Golden Axe. I didn't do it at the actual arcade, but I did do it on MAME. Because the MAME version's way easier than the Sega Genesis version. Yeah. Why does MAME not count? Because I wasn't actually at the arcade doing it, that's all I mean, it does count. But I mean, like, you're not at the arcade actually inserting your own money to do it. Yeah. I mean, I guess it does technically count. I'm not gatekeeping or anything, I just, you know. It's like Billy Mitchell's records don't count unless they're on an actual arcade machine, you know what I mean? Alright, let's go. Oh, dude, So I'm not trying to sound like a gatekeeper. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not being ignorant or anything. I'm not trying to take it. Dude, it's incredible. I'm not meaning to gatekeep or anything. Sorry, guys. I just got to figure out the pattern here. Okay, I remember now. Oh, damn it. Damn it. There we go, we got him. How you going, Tony? Great to see you. Thank you for coming in. Alright, there it is. So we're about to do POW, everyone. Alright, so we just got the Wicked Witch left here. Now, I'm not very good with this pattern, but this is the final boss in this game. Always kind of struggled on her, to be honest. Damn it. Alright, let's try again. Those ping pong balls just going all over the frickin' place. That's 2 already. Oh, I missed. I didn't realize you could actually damage those balls. That's actually really good to know. That's handy. That's actually really handy. Pick up that thing, man. Alright, we got her. All done. Yeah, I'm still on, Tony. We're on for about another 25 minutes now. We're going to do a quick run of POW in a second. Oh, there you go. This has worked out to be a 5-hour stream today. So yeah, I usually POW takes 20 to 30 minutes. We're going to do that for Joshy King now. Yes, alright. Well, let me load up the arcade ROM very, very quickly, homies. There you go. Thank you, Colin. I hope you enjoyed that today. I hope you didn't go to bed on me after your request either, bro. Imagine Colin making a request and going to bed. We got P.O.W. Prisoner of War. Here we are. So we're just going to save this one here. That's no problem. And I can't... No, it's okay. We're good. But, yeah, I'm just about to pause this. And let me see if what the dip switches are on. Yeah, I mean, they're on the best settings possible. So, alright. I'll be right back, guys. Let me have my bathroom break. Thank you, everybody. There's something strange in a girl's DMs. Who you gonna call? Simp Busters.
Imagine owning the world's greatest one-coin songs.
In the Facebook chat. Who you gonna call?
By the greatest voice of our time.
Captain Canada, he's our hero.
In a once-in-a-lifetime collection.
2-0. Bag on a stick, fucking Cardi B.
Time Life Music presents.
I got a wet slip on yourself.
The Ultimate Kunti Collection.
Work, 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 work.
69 Sumbish songs. Sung by one incredible Sumbish with a joypad.
Keyhole and paralyze the cat. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. Da-da-da-da. Click, click. I just died in the ass tonight. Got no more fucking energy left.
Ricky John.
Oh, it seems to me you live your life like a cunty in the street.
Ricky Denver.
Cunty road, take me home to the place full of assholes.
And Ricky Iglesias.
Chris will be my hero, baby. He will take the ramen away.
Get the Ultimate Kunti Collection on 2 CDs for just $69.69. But wait,
Teenage Mutant
drop 10,000 stars and we'll take $10 off.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Suck My Nuts.
Then review other Conte collections.
My nuts, Scaramouche, can you do the big ball sack?
Satisfaction guaranteed, 50% of the time.
My big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack, my big nutsack.
The Ultimate Conte collection is not available in stores.
Give me the knife! Give me the knife!
So remember, drop 10,000 stars and get 2 beautiful CDs for the low price of just $59.69.
Thank you, guys. All right, here we go. Lucky last game. I forgot we need to get the room clean today, so we're going to finish this and then we're going to go for a walk. Let's do it. Thank you, homie, so much. This is going out to Joshy King. Yeah, now we can actually restart that deck. That's all right. This game is hard, man. I wish I was better at this one. I really suck, but we're gonna do our best. You gotta rely a lot on this jump kick in this game, but it's a really weird angle. The music in this absolutely slaps. I think the best thing about this game is actually the music. I shared a couple weeks ago a playthrough from the SNK official 40th anniversary collection video, and they somehow got through this like no death. So I'm just like, how do you fucking do that, eh? Look, I'm dead already. I always get very excited to play this game, and then by the time it's done, I'm like, okay, I'm good. I'm happy to not play this again for a very long time now. At least it felt like the sound effects wise, if you were punching. You know what the sound effects in this sound like when you're in like a sound lab in a movie studio and they use all those big effects? Do you remember when you used to go to Movie World, Josh, and you'd have the Lethal Weapon 2 sound booth, and you'd see how they make all the sound effects? There we go. I haven't been to Movie World in a long time, but it was a great childhood memory as a kid. And the Lethal Weapon booth was a childhood memory. That was very 90s, that attraction. When you do the studio tour and you see how they put the sound effects in the movies. Yeah, I love the Police Academy exhibit as well. At Warner Brothers, they used to have the Police Academy stunt show. And you'd always have that guy that was a plant in the crowd from Tasmania that'd get his ass kicked. Damn it, man, we're cleaning house now. Oh, damn it. Oh, well, there it is. There's a... How do you... I'm trying to remember how to do this. In the NES version, you have to throw the... Yeah, it's different in the NES version. The NES version, you have to throw the, grenades in the helicopter. Dude, man, this game is so freaking brutal. It's so brutal. Is that it? You think I have to teabag the... Perhaps. I think the structure of this game is not as much in levels as what the other one was. I like the arcade game. The arcade game just feels like one massive, like, POW camp. I think the levels are a bit more structured in the NES version too. Oh, there you go. Your dad actually got pulled from... Yeah, they pull audience members, but one of the guys is a plant to do all the stunts. And it's the guy from Tasmania, Chris, you probably remember. They always have that plant from Tasmania. Fuck, this game is hard as balls, man. Fucking hell. Where would you like to go, babe, when we get the room clean? Fucking hell, man. Dude, don't even stress, man. Like, I mean, hey, as long as you're enjoying it, Captain BS, that's a lot of work, bro. That's a lot of work. Don't get me wrong. This game would be aces if the difficulty was just toned down a notch. But again, as I said, if SNK can actually beat this game no deaths, and for some reason the problem is me, and I just need to figure out what it is you have to do. The average person just not smart enough to figure out the strategy, I guess. I just think that jump kick's pretty lame too, the angle as well. Like, gosh, man, it's such a shitty angle. It just leaves you open for a counterattack. No worries, Captain BS. Thank you for everything, man. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out and shooting the shiz today. Get that rest. We'll see you again soon, bruzzo. Damn it. Ah! Fucking hell, man. Fuck, Josh, what have you fucking done to me, cunt? Ah! Oh, boy. I now know why I haven't played this game so long. Fuck, it's so hard. I can't believe how brutal this game is. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh, jeez. It's so hard. It's no Double Dragon, that's for sure. Oh, my God. To everyone who's made it this far, thank you so much. Yeah, that's what she said, it's so hard. Well. Well, with, yeah, big dick energy this game, that's for sure. I was hoping someone would have a strategy to help me, like, beat these dudes a little bit easier, but, you know, I don't have the strategy. I'm trying to, like, mix, like, jump. I mean, maybe I should use more kicks. More kicks. I don't know. Maybe I should use more kicks. God damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, crazy game. SNK games are always savage, but those ones in the 80s, bro, worse than Neo Geo. You thought Neo Geo games were hard? Far out, man. These 80s ones? You know what was another really, really hard arcade game that some people actually can beat? Do you remember Athena? Oh my gosh, that's another one. I don't know how people ever beat that, Athena. Oh, man. You know, as much torture as this game is, the good thing about it is at least it's only 20 to 25 minutes long. So there is a level of mercy in this. There is a level of mercy in this one. Fuck. The amount of hits they take as well is a bit much, don't you think? Why does that ring a bell? I vaguely remember it. I can't remember what it is though. Yeah, Kari Warriors is another one. Although the arcade version's more fun to play than the NES one, truthfully. I feel like I'm getting something very... don't get me wrong, I understand I should be dying a lot. This is an arcade game. But I don't think I should be dying this much. I feel like I'm getting something very massively wrong in my strategy. I don't think it's simple as just get good. I think there's something that I'm missing. Dude, see, look, a one-hit death, bro. On easy difficulty. This is on easy difficulty, and I just got a one-hit death. How you going, Payron? Yeah, I'm still here, bro. Good to see you, man. Fucking hell, G. Yeah, it's just nuts, man. Just imagine putting 40 cents. You know, a game like this from 1988 was 40 cents for 1 credit. And just imagine putting in 40 cents and instantly dying 3 times in a row from a bomb. Like, fuck, there you go, put in another 40 cents, you asshole. Crazy. I think it's the longest I've stayed alive for a hot minute. Dude, you will. You made $50 back in 1988 to beat this game. $50 in 1988, like $200 today. Crazy. Yeah, cash for cans from Kamalco. Remember that cash commercial that was trying to teach you to recycle your cans from the 80s? Pack Cash, trying to promote cash for cans. Yes, cash for cans from Kamalco. Oh, damn it. Remember back in the mid-80s when the Turtles used to cost $4? I think I beat Turtles in the arcade with my friend Grant in the start of 1990. And I think we used like $20 worth of tokens to get that done, hey? Somewhere between $10 and $20 worth of tokens. Oh, at least at the end of the level, we got all our health back. I mean, that's alright. I'll take it. Sorry that I haven't focused too much on the chat this game. I'm trying to spend all my focus on staying alive for more than 30 seconds at a time. It's not working, spoiler alert. This is so hard. Spoiler alert, it is not working. I never played the arcade version of Turtles in Time until I became a streamer, honestly. The original Turtles arcade game? a lot, but the arcade one, nah. Babe, I'm still burping pork. It's so bad. Oh, it's been hours, I'm still burping pork. Well, they say nothing burps better than bacon, everybody, huh? Yeah, I mean, that was a lot of food. Maybe that's a good trick, I don't know. Oh, you know what? I think we maybe a nice salad or something for dinner, but maybe get somewhere different because yours was too fishy last night. How you going, Crystal Top? Yeah, we've already done... We're not lying, guys. We already beat Symphony of the Night, so we're just doing bonus games now. Thank you for not trolling. Who where's Symphony of the Night? No, we've already beaten it. Oh, there it is. Look at that. Do you remember that meme that I reacted to? The Stenner line? Stenner line? Stenner line? Stenner line? You know the cruise company? Stenner Stenner line? Stenner line? Yeah. Oh, jeez, yeah. There's not many games I play that totally humble me, but this is one of them. This is one of them. Poor Joshy King probably really regrets picking this now. Fuck, I can't stay alive, cunt. Really. I remember the last time I did a full playthrough of this game was a good few years ago. And I remember how hard it was. And I was thinking tonight, maybe, just maybe, I'm better at games now and I can actually play this game a bit better. I'm just like, fuck you to the moon, dude. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy, bro. Unreal. Dude, I've died like 3 times on one of... I just want to punch something right now, eh? This game would be even more awesome if it said Roadhouse after each kill. Yeah, Roadhouse. Yeah, Roadhouse. One of the best lines in movie history was in that. Be nice until it's time to not be nice. I love that. I take that to heart now in my older age. Be nice till it's time to not be nice. Yeah, Roadhouse. Yeah. Fucking hell. I can't do the collision detection, it's terrible. Like, you see me trying to do jump kicks and stuff and not hitting anybody. Alright, well that's done. You won the battle and defended enemy's charge. Alright, cool. I think this is the last level now. It's just the, We go into the command center pretty soon, and the other side's where we try to capture the escape helicopter. I think we're close to the command center, but I can't remember. I certainly fucking hope so. I don't think we're far away from the command center. Fucking hell, man. How is one person so hopeless at a game? Maybe the command center's a level after this. I think we got more hell to look forward to first. Oh no, this kind of looks a bit command center-ish. Maybe we just have to go down the ladder. Five dudes with random ass knives. Are like, seriously? Oh boy. Look at this game. It's like a big fucking dick. Oh. You to the moon. Oh, we got it. They're all taking each other out. I mean, that works for me. I always found bad dudes tough, but even bad dudes wasn't as hard as this. One thing that this game's got going, that bad dudes had going for it, is that some enemies died in only one hit. Yeah, I think this is... I want to try and save some bullets. I'm going to pick up that gun soon, but I have a feeling we got some hard enemies coming up. Alright, now we'll start. You see the knife guys is what I'm trying to defend against, and the grenaders. Now we're talking. Ah, I'm missing him. Fuck off. Oh, that's alright. We got our money's worth from this gun, so that's okay. Ah! Oh, bike boys now. Hey. Dude, I just checked the mail and add for... So you got coupons for the Domino's... Dude, did you see my, on the same subject, Joshy, did you see my, reel on... Sorry, my YouTube short the other day for the pigs in the blanket pizza? Dude, we're gonna try pigs in the blanket pizza maybe later in the week. They've at Pizza Hut here, and dude, I couldn't tell you the last time I had a Pizza Hut pizza. Well, actually... The last time I had a Pizza Hut pizza was a year and a half ago, and I only had it because they gave it to me for free. I was catching an Uber outside of Pizza Hut and they were closing. They're like, would you like this pizza? We're just going to throw it away otherwise. I'm like, thanks, man. So I got a free pizza from Pizza Hut. And, yeah, that was the last time I had a Pizza Hut pizza. Outside of that, it's been years. But yeah, anyway, over here they do pigs in a blanket crust, sausage wrapped in bacon crust. Yeah, no, the meat pie was the Domino's one, yeah. Like you said, and we tried that. It was actually pretty decent. I liked it. I mean, it's just like party pies in the crust, essentially. Timmy, good to see you still in here. I'm sorry that this particular game's been such a disaster. I promise it's not been lack of effort. This is just really hard, this game. But we're almost at the end. We're almost at the end. Joshy King knew damn well what he was getting me into today. Hey. He knew damn well what he was getting me into. I'm going to go watch this. So as I said, I did post a playthrough of a no-death run of this on a reel. And I'm going to go back and watch that and see what I could do different. Because, man, apparently this game can be beaten on 1 credit. And I've used 20 already. See, look at this shit, man. Fucking hell. You know, you're an interesting cat. Because... You know, you're an interesting cat. You're an interesting cat, Joshy, because sometimes you support with a massive amount of friendship, and then sometimes you just put me through this kind of torture and make me drink crap literally on Beta Eat It. You're a fascinating fellow, Joshy King. Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I remember they had this game, Joshy, growing up at the burger place, and like I said, it was 40 cents a game. And obviously the first level is substantially easier. And I remember I'd only ever put like 40 cents in, maybe $1 tops. And you know, I'd get about 5 minutes of gameplay and I'd really enjoy it. But I never made it to the second half of the game, obviously, when I was playing this as a kid. Am I having something special for the pay-per-view? No, I only do a few a year now. Only the really big ones, like SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and WrestleMania, pretty much. We'll watch Night of Champions tomorrow, but we're not doing anything, not doing anything too crazy. It's... Fucking hell, man. So here's the comm center. I think we get a call. Man, more knife guys. We beat knife guys to only get more knife guys. Fuck. Ah! More knife guys. There you go. Get out of here, knife guys. Oh, there it is. Oh, jeez. Oh, look, it's Fidel Castro over here. He's shaved his head bald, though. Yeah, he's worse than Edward Longshanks, hey? Firing arrows on his own troops. There we go, we've called for support, everybody. I certainly need it. Certainly need it. Alright, this is it. We're just gonna get on the beach and then we're out of here. There you go. We're just trying to get the escape helicopter now. This is it. This is the last area. Yes. This gun would have been fun maybe, I don't know, geez, 15 minutes ago. Trying to save the bullets. Oh, go fuck yourself. Where's the escape helicopter? Here it is. I can't believe that this game's so hard even on low difficulty. Me neither, bro. I don't even know what to tell you, but we're out of here. We're out of here. Let's go. It's over. Oh, what a game. It's over. Oh, jeez, that was tough. Well, Joshy, thank you, man. I mean, at the end of the day, you're my friend and you're super generous, and that was an experience. Thank you, Joshy. We got jeez, Dave, thank you. Roshi, thank you. I am now going to go have a shower and duck down into fetal position. Jesus says, what about me and a bike? Yeah, Jesus Christ, and a motorbike. How you going, Jesus? Thank you for coming in. Alright, legends, thank you so much for supporting. You guys have been unreal. I am going to send some raids now. Let's see who we got on, guys. We can send some support. Who we got? We got Sharpie on now. We're going to go raid Sharpie. He's a good dude, so we'll go send him some love. Thank you, guys. I'll see you on the morning stream. And, alright, what do we got?